Streaming. Cool beans. And with that, we are live. So, welcome back to Kingless Chronicle. Last time, the party decided to make their way up the mountain, dealt with some bandits that they later learned were a bit too well organized and well trained to be truly bandits. They learned of what could potentially be a rebellion known as the King's Rebellion, being led by supposedly a leader, a former general of King's Landing, known as Sir. Hold on, my brain. Known as Sir Henry of Warwickstead. Delon did not believe him, however, but supposedly, if they cause enough of a fuss, they'll basically find out whether he's telling the truth for themselves. Afterwards, they made their way. They learned of a oncoming ambush waiting for them up the hill, and they made a big plan for the ambush to make sure that they can. So basically, their plan seems to be to ambush the ambush. So, without further ado, we left off with them having made their stealth checks, basically sitting on the mountain, preparing for their battle, and we will go ahead and get right into it. So, alrighty. So you've currently made your stealth checks, and I would like for y'all to go ahead and roll me a initiative.
Yeah, by the way, they changed the HP bars and all that.
Yeah, they look shittier.
As always.
Let's not trigger Marshall about that right now.
Did I actually roll any shitty last time already?
Don't think so.
We're not keeping the ones from before.
I'm sure I rolled badly, so let's go again. Bob always rolls trash for initiative. It's actually really funny. Oh, nope. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
So I keep rolling well in initiative too.
I need to remember to put Druid 6 on.
Come on now.
I changed that.
I should be with the one with the 2, not you.
Better than getting a 1F. Literally a 2.
I wanna be a carrier that goes last, damn it, not first.
But alrighty. So as I'm rolling the rest of these initiatives currently, I want the party to start doing what they're gonna do essentially. So you, I believe, Bub and Julio are currently starting on the left side. Party came up with a plan in between sessions to basically fill this seemingly bottomless pit with some spider webs to create a net down in the bottom. I will essentially say that you did that during the prep phase.
Yeah.
So to basically do so for brevity's sake, sorry.
Yeah. What color should spider webs be? I don't even know. I don't know how to draw a web, so you're just gonna have to deal with that.
Works for me. Do you see Dragos' initiative on there? Curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Good. Just wanted to make sure because I'm gonna have to change something on his sheet in a moment.
That's a beautiful web.
That's right. Don't you forget it.
It is a beautiful web.
It's a bit tic-tac-toe now.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Finally, last people in the initiative should be here. Alrighty. Oh, last thing I will do actually is have Ophelia do this real quick. Four skeletons.
Ophelia's really the MVP, honestly.
Will
me just make an
Marshall
army.
remember? Will Marshall remember the skeletons are there?
They should
Yes,
move on
remember
her
the
turn.
skeleton.
Hopefully, I can get them to do so.
Okay, we'll remind you.
But alrighty. So that should be all of the finished prep done. So as you step into up the mountainside, sneaking along the way, how do you approach this situation currently? Looking up from above your currently hidden positions, you can see that essentially there are some guards basically standing above the stair area. They have large shields and long spears, and they're on foot, essentially. There is a lighter gentleman with a long sword on his back currently, standing there as well, in between them. Due to the time of the night, you cannot see too much further up this way. Tulio is going to make... Alrighty. I really hate the bar change. It makes the numbers so much fucking harder to read. It's bullshit. Can't be sitting at 60% zoom. I gotta be at 80% now. Just to fucking read this shit.
Imagine not being 100% all the time because you can't see shit otherwise. Like, oh yes, I do need glasses.
It's okay, I have glasses, but even with the glasses on, I wouldn't be able to see it at 100% zoom, because I am that blind without glasses. I'm like Velma like that. Alrighty, so with that, I'm going to do Descending Initiative. So as the party is over here chilling, they hear one of these gentlemen over here begin speaking in a softer voice, essentially, speaking hushed. When do you think these folks are gonna come up the mountainside? We really have no idea what's coming for them. Still, you think that only, what was it, supposedly about 8 or so of them? Really think that between 8 to 10 men could take down the backyard like that? Come on. I'd reckon that's the possibility. Hugo sent his horse up and 2 scouts ran up this way. Hugo would have been able to take multiples of them on if he kept on his damn horse. You know that prideful bastard? Well, then let's keep our eyes out and make sure we don't get jumped. It's
I
nighttime.
use all my spider eyes to keep an eye out, but somehow that doesn't help. Bad perception.
Yeah, you also have 2 heads, technically. It's King
Oh
Spider
yeah,
has 2
never
heads.
mind. I forgot about that actually. That actually helps that.
Yeah, you have 2 heads and 8 plus eyes. So you've got quite the field of vision, sir.
Yep.
But alrighty. So on Silvio's turn, you don't hear anything all over this way. Gildos, what do you do on your turn currently?
I wanted to put the dude on to sleep, right?
That is the plan.
Yeah. With the potions, like who has the potions? Selenos that has them, right?
Yeah, Eleanor has the sleeping drought.
Well, I'll hold my action until they actually put them to sleep, but then like since I have the medicals and all that, I'll put them on. So
Alrighty then.
usually I'll go after Eleanor or something.
Yeah.
Eleanor's turn. So on Eleanor's turn, she looks around, she nods at you, Delon. Eleanor nods at you. She's holding basically a flask in one hand.
Cool.
She as soon as you nod back, she chucks it over your head essentially, and you hear this shattering of glass as a purple hazy smoke raises in the air around the guards. What the hell? What is this shit? And these guys are gonna have to make a con save.
Brr. Brr.
As they cough and wheeze, trying to cover their mouths, they bark something up to the air before falling to their knees. Surprise attack on the front doorstep! Before they quickly fall to their knees, knocked unconscious, asleep.
Drago!
And Rem, you wanted to hold your action?
Yep. Basically, yeah, like go tear them up. Although, do we want to get them down there first?
Yeah,
But
probably.
So, I mean, yeah, you have more movement, so
We also got mandibles.
So I'm gonna go up to that guy. Like use the fact that I'm slightly lower to hide from whatever might be out there. Like tie the dude, then so I tie the dude, gag him up if I can, then pull back down there essentially put that dude there.
Alrighty then. So you put him essentially here, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. So you do so, and you rush over, you put the manacles on easily, there is no fight. Dragging him down the steps is a bit difficult, but you managed to pull
Heavy
it off.
armor and shit.
Dragos' turn. Hearing the shout of basically interlopers, you all hear the banging of war drums. Oh, hold on. Hold
How
on.
much sleeping draught does she have, by the way?
2.
Cool. Alright, I just want to know that very carefully. You're on Sparring March. We're fucked.
Inspiring March. Dragos bangs his war drums, inspiring his men. While he bangs his drums, all men under his command receive a +1 to attacks and damage rolls, as well as a +1 to AC. He must maintain
Oh, it's like
concentration to keep
bard.
inspiring his soldiers.
Okay.
Wish I had silenced right now.
Yorm's turn. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yorm is then going to make a perception check, see if he can see up the hill. He can see one of them, but not very well. So he's gonna make an attack, actually. Luckily, even with standard, that's a 19. That is a hit. So everyone hears a thunder crack as there's a thunder crack followed by a blast of basically fire. And then there is the sound of metal hitting metal up the hill, followed by someone's really heavy groan as if he got smacked by a ton of bricks. Gildos, you hear footsteps rapidly rushing with incredible speed on your left.
Uh-huh. So, how many pairs of footsteps can I make out?
At least 6.
Right. So I'll turn back and with a speaker, gestures 6 people moving up there to Dalan and the rest.
Very nice. Tulio is going to make one of these checks. Very nice. Bub, you see as Tulio just basically does a few jumps and makes his way up the hill.
He's like, I have the double jump item.
Basically, he just jumps his way up the hill.
Yeah.
And he begins, he basically is over here, but he's going to actually wait while hidden.
It's like the Prince of Persia over here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Both from the old games and the modern ones.
There's actually both of the heavy guarded people unconscious. So, skip their turn order. Ophelia's turn.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget the skeletons.
Thank you. So, Ophelia is going to... Let's see. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get here. cool. She can see them. She's going to cast Corrupting Blast, which is a hit. 16 necrotic damage on this individual right here.
Imagine non-lethal necrotic damage. This doesn't make sense.
Well, we had non-lethal radiant damage yesterday.
That makes more sense.
It
Come
does
on.
make more sense, technically.
Ophelia can't really do anything but necrotic, sadly, or else she would definitely try to do radiant.
Oh,
Yeah, imagine. Probably so.
So her necrotic damage is basically like, injury. Try not to die.
Yeah, it doesn't have to make sense as long as it makes fun gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
On most.
Oh my god, Evan. Fun gameplay? Not just overly complex modems and mechanics? You accept that? What is happening? What is happening in this world?
I'm not a story gamer, but I do think the mechanics that they don't have to be like one-to-one historical, yada yada.
But Master Gygax says.
No, Gygax is against that as well. I can show you the quote.
Yeah,
I know, I'm joking with
the
you.
alien during his trip, now he was replaced for another one.
Yeah, and somebody
Same as
secretly
before.
replaced Evan.
Quite.
It's okay. This is a reptilian called Evine.
Well,
I've been replaced.
Why? See, why do you think he's so sick?
That's it.
He's
Although-
reptilian that's come down to a Floridian climate.
Oh
His
my god!
flash
But
is
he's
finished,
actually he
so
should be
doesn't have
happy
the
there.
abilities
Actually,
I don't have the dominant reptilian genes.
but you know what? You being a reptoid, I don't know if we noticed much of a difference. Just maybe just like a little bit more political pushing.
Well, but
You should really invest in in Soylent Green, guys.
that Theros guy isn't too bad.
I
Yeah,
think
tried
we
it.
need the bugs, guys. That's all I'm saying.
Eat fucks.
I would invest in the bug ink. I would invest in bugs. It's gonna go way
Invest
up,
in
trust
bug
me.
coin. I feel like
Bugs is
I feel like Bub would say invest in bug coin.
Oh, dude, I need to get some bugs in my army. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, we had an idea for my army.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna start
I'm all
gathering
for
them.
bugs.
Alrighty,
I'm all
Bub,
for
it's your
bugs,
turn.
actually.
All right, so I think I agreed to go down with Tulio. So
Yes.
What about the Skellies?
Oh right,
Yeah,
the Skellies.
love them, yeah.
Gotta see.
Skellies were summoned over there.
Yeah, they were. I forgot to move them. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. Alright, now Bub. Sorry about that.
Okay. Hold up, let me double check something. Okay, that's right. And I have a climb speed, so I don't take the difficult terrain penalty that I would normally.
Exactly.
And Tulio wants me to be next to him.
Essentially, yeah. He's going for a stealth backdoor approach.
Yeah, I'm imagining you all want me to continue to concentrate on the +10 to stealth. So that you can just hop back behind something and then be considered hidden since it's dark.
Essentially, I'm imagining as much.
Alright, so I'll continue to do that, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Delon. Delon.
Load.
No, I'm just thinking where to place it. I have the movement. Do I want to be sandwiched between stairway? But if I want to enact the plan, I probably need to be above the skellies. So I'm probably going to do that. Just so I can get ready, so I can maneuver and push people down the hole. so I can enact the plan. So Tilly can like throw a fireball on the top that will like make them rush to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll do that. I'll carefully move around these people. I will do a strength to try to take one of the. I would recommend one of the skellies, at least two of them, start dragging the guys for where the other heavy is, so they're out of the way.
They
and
don't
cuff
have the
them.
best strength checks.
Okay, then I will do. I'm gonna move, and at least and it'll be fine. I can probably toss this one guy.
Honestly, yeah, you don't need to
Fine.
make a check for this dude. If you wanted to make a check to see if you could toss like 2 guys down, I would allow
Yeah.
that.
If you would please.
Yes, go ahead. Make a athletics
Okay.
check.
Yeah, you have 19 strength. Jeez.
Yeah, on my
When you
last
actually
level up,
roll good stats. .txt.
I rolled good stats, and I've been very careful in my level ups, and I was 17 before, now I'm 19 because I just said I don't need another feature. I'm just gonna pump my stats.
Yeah. Especially since she can go higher than 20 in this camp.
23.
Very nice. So, how do you, with the aid of LSA's speed, pick these men and kind of like throw them down the stairway, essentially?
So with the speed going up, bouncing around, I just do like a quick grabbing of the collar, and with the momentum of my horse, I swing around and toss them using the momentum to get them where the other heavy guys are. And with one first on the one hand and then the other down there, and they just plop on some snow.
Very nice.
And then I'm just kind of like, and then I kind of twirl, and I'm resting like right around here. Like,
Sounds good.
so they see me in the moonlight now, armor and Valese and all his heavenly glory.
Very much so. So, these gentlemen up here, now it is their turn. You see as they draw their weapons and make their way down.
Come and get some. Rolls 2 crits. Oh fuck.
Let's see. But yeah, they actually hold their actions for now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Silvio's team. As you arrived, Alon, you see the elf make some very quick gestures to his men, and then he noticeably reaches down and grabs a pebble, and he flicks it at you.
Flicks a pebble at me.
Yes.
Does it hit?
Let's find out.
No.
Due to the war drums, it does.
But my AC.
+1 from the war drums.
Advantage.
Yep.
And advantage. Yes, absolutely right. Barely it hits.
6 piercing. He then throws 2 more pebbles in rapid succession.
Okay, alright. Okay.
So that's 7 damage. It's 7, 15. Let's see. 7. Hold on. 7 plus
30.
3. Okay, cool. Is that with the +1s in mind, Rem?
With a +1, that would be 33.
Okay. So 33 damage. As basically pebbles hit you, and you feel like you were struck by arrows.
I'm down to 22, guys.
That's
Is-
bad.
Like, already down to 22.
Oh, we don't need him alive, do we?
Hugo didn't say anything about wanting him alive. He said do whatever the fuck you want with
I
those
went
guys.
from full health to below half in that one barrage. Fucking rocks.
Welcome to my world.
Now that.
Well, they crit and got a 25. I mean,
Well, I think I'm gonna go up to right next to Dalan. Honestly.
Sounds good.
The way they can see the pot shimmering in the moonlight. Probably. We'll see. What can I see?
Very
A lot,
nice.
probably.
So, Gillis, you can see all of these men here. You can see these men here. You can see a man on the ridge. And you can see a flag that waves back and forth where the sound of the war drums is coming from. You can also see 2 men on the ridge with staves.
But I can't see Dragos himself.
You can't see Dragos, but you can see a flag waving around where the music is coming from. Dwarf, they are short.
Yeah. Oh, it's a dwarf. Well, I can't really hit him from there. Unfortunately, I don't have any AoEs yet. Well, I do have one, but centered on myself. Not another point. And, hold on. Will the beating of the war drum count as a magical effect? Well,
Potentially? For what purposes?
because I'm like, what if I dispel magic on the dude? Right?
That would probably dispel the inspiring march, since it would dispel his concentration. But on his turn again, he would basically be able to redo it.
Yeah, so that's probably what with it. Now, if only I had silence, right? That'd be nice. But we're gonna take a long rest anyway, so it's fine. I'll just prepare it next time. And I'll use it for like 6 months. Let's see, let me, now, well, I think I'll just, do some, marksmanship competition with the Silvio, and, do this, and that. And probably miss.
So as you shoot your guiding bolt at him, you see as he actually punches it out of the air.
Right,
So,
then.
somewhat deflecting it, essentially.
Right. Okay, we're boned.
Armored crossbowman. Let's see, there is 1. Let's see. There's 3 on the ridge. It's 80 foot, essentially. I'll see how many can actually see you first.
I can't really miss like a big bolt of light like that.
Yeah, they can't see, so they can't see people down here, but they can see Delon and you. So
We're boned.
hold on. I swear I rolled damage. It's not rolling. There it is. That is 11 piercing to you, Gildas. You see as another bolt flies right past your head.
Then accounting damage reduction.
Oh, with apply your damage reduction whenever you do, essentially. I'm leaving that up to you, essentially. For you to reduce.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like making sure with,
Yeah.
it counts.
Albedo.
So 11 minus 3, that's an 8.
Because these are technically lawful entities. Alrighty. mage support. One of them casts haste. You see as Silvio suddenly seems to be, he just kind of flexes and then takes out his quarterstaff. So that is a 15-foot radius. 5, 10, 15. 10, 15. So they cast darkness over here. And the last mage support casts a spell on the stairway as well. So you see as Silvio begins to move at lightning speed, essentially, and he seems to radiate energy, as then a cube of darkness, followed by a splat sound, happens on your right. Eleanor's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Eleanor actually makes a beeline straight for the front.
Huh.
The potion, go.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, right.
And as she rushes to the front, Silvio has taken his quarterstaff out, and she suddenly snaps her fingers and points at Silvio. Very pointedly, very aggressively. Halt, Silvio! Are you really to attack my entourage? We're making our way to Asterium. He actually, he does not relax his pose, even in the slightest, but his eyes are locked on Eleanor. Lady Chrysanthemum, what brings you to the mountain pass? Haven't you heard that it is a blocked shipping path? And that it is most dangerous for goods to be moving through here? Yes, indeed. However, I brought it upon myself to investigate the claims, and I wished to make my way through with my goods in tow. This is the single most efficient path through from the Savage Lands to Asterium itself. And if I am to make my way to Asterium, I would have to go through the Land of Monsters, in through Gloucester, through King's Landing, to Nebulum, into Asterium. Would you have me make such a trek, good sir? You see as his light guards, actually, they have their rapiers drawn, but they're kind of paused, and they're kind of eyeing each other. I have my orders, Lady Eleanor. Take your entourage, go the long way. General Silvio is taking orders from someone else, like a dog. Lady Chrysanthemum, with all due respect, shut your pretty little face. I cannot strike you, nor can I take you down, but there is nothing stopping me from taking you hostage. I never. My father and the Lord of Asterium will hear from this. I imagine they will, yes, in due time. Now, will you and your entourage come quietly, or will I have to take you by force? Eleanor actually makes a side eye towards you and Gildas. Delon and Gildas.
Well, look at her and say, does it look like we want to come along quietly?
Force it is, then. Gentlemen, focus your efforts on restraining Eleanor Chrysanthemum. Bring her in unharmed. No harm shall come to her.
Oh, by the way, we're talking about hostages and all. Any of you with Hugo?
You see
Just
the
ask
men
it.
on your right who have their blades readied and drawn. Look between each other and then look to you, Gildas. What of Hugo?
Well, let's say he's downhill, badly hurt. That I must say you have quite the caring superior, I must say, as you've asked us to make sure you'd be safe and sound. However, if our life is threatened, we can't exactly guarantee that. And, well, if you want any proof, well, I tap the pot.
You hear the war drums come a little closer. As Gildas, you can see somebody poking over at the top of the ledge. What happened? What you doing with Hugo's pot?
Oh, you've entrusted the pot to me so that his men could recognize it. The way we'd be able to tell who his men would be, and you know, a good of our promise to actually bring you relatively safe, and you know.
Silvio simply shakes his head at all this. You all can fight amongst yourselves all that I care. I will be taking Lady Eleanor Chrysanthemum in my care. This is non-negotiable. Dragos' very bushy brows furrow, and he kind of frowns at Silvio. Hugo asked us to stand down. He's leader of forward infantry. And I am second in command of this battalion's entirety. I'm telling you not to. My orders supersede his. Dragos pauses for a moment, but he keeps banging his drum. And he actually taps his foot to a different beat while banging the drums. As he kind of thinks and then raises a brow for a moment. As you see him suddenly raise up both hammers of his drum, twirl them in the air as they seem to glow red, and he bangs on his beat drum in a very specific pattern. As what looks like a serpent of fire erupts from the drum and smacks into Silvio. Sorry about this, Silvio. Listening to you would be like listening to a foreign general just because he's higher than my own man on position. You don't know what's best for our company. You're just a great strategic mind imported from foreign soil. Nothing personal. Dragos, this is insubordination. You will be detained. Detain him. You see some of the men look around. They seem hesitant to defend Dragos, as they don't want to break rank.
Yeah, but listen to the elf.
Yorm's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yorm can't use his hand cannon here. Unless everybody suffered damage. So instead, he's going to upcast this. Delon, you heal 8 damage.
Huzzah.
Sorry
Let's
about
see
that,
us,
Delon. Hope that
Fine.
patches you up a little bit.
Thank you.
Light cavalry.
Yes. Yes. Get in front of it.
Let's see. Sorry, light infantry, not cavalry. So the light infantry begins charging towards Eleanor. They're going to make. Wow.
Oh,
That's
there we go.
better. And this one will make a rapier attack on Dragos. Dragos takes 16 damage. See, Eleanor needs to be 17 or 23. I'm gonna have her make a acrobatics check instead of an athletics. So Eleanor is currently grappled. The one who grapples her steps out of your range, Gildos. So you
Well,
can
that
basically
means-
opportunity.
Yep. Well, does it count as being one-on-one?
He would have stepped here, so technically that there's no other enemies within 5 feet of you, so yeah.
There I go.
It's 10 bludgeoning. So,
Yep.
as he turns his back to you, basically picking up Eleanor and throwing her over his shoulder, you strike at him, and he takes 10 damage. He staggers a little, but keeps running, essentially.
But we won't be running for long, I'll tell you what.
Tulio's turn. Well, shit, this went south real fast. Fuck it. So none of them can see it coming, so they're gonna make a check with disadvantage, essentially.
Never say it coming.
Silvio will make the dex save. So he takes 12 fire damage. No, wait, 11 fire damage. And the light infantry make the dex save. Okay. So this Eleanor can't make a dex save, so she takes full damage technically. She's restrained.
Welcome to the club, Eleanor.
Minus 22 on Eleanor. The man holding her though drops to the ground unconscious. Well, more like burning to death, but you know, he's dead actually. Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of them take 22 damage. This man dies as well, actually.
Well,
Wait, did he get hit?
This guy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he did. He got hit by, I believe, Yorm earlier. No, he got hit by. This guy got hit by Ophelia. This guy got hit by Ophelia.
Oh, right.
This gentleman got hit by Yorm earlier.
Yeah.
well,
There is also currently a large wall of fire right here.
It doesn't matter.
Ophelia's turn. skeletons will step up a bit. See, where did I put their sheet? I think I closed it by mistake.
Yeah, he rolled really high on that fireball, basically.
True, that was some good damage.
Yeah, killed the shit out of 2 of them.
So this gentleman is knocked unconscious as basically 2 skeletons go and hit him with the pommel of their blade on his head, and he just drops to the ground. The last one attempted to strike, but he couldn't. This one will come over and make a sword attack on this guy. But crit fail. So this gentleman is still fine. Ophelia herself. She will step essentially over to here. Delon, you see as Ophelia walks into a corner near the tree, and as she brings her hands together and takes a deep breath, the tree wilts and dies, and she extends a hand to you, and you feel reinvigorated. You have full health.
Yeah. Huzzah.
Bub, your turn.
Alright, are we allowed to kill these guys? I guess that's my question.
I mean, my whole plan kind of fell apart, so whatever, I guess.
I was just gonna attack the boss, though, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, go for it. Attack Silvio, who cares?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, what do you think? Is Silvio, he's still standing up?
Yes.
Okay. I could try to restrain him, but I think he's probably pretty strong, so I was thinking of just attacking him. Alright, let's do that.
Alrighty.
Of course, my character sheet is being very special right now. Fight. Okay. 25.
See. Do you have advantage on attacks?
Well, he doesn't see me, right? Can I just run in and...
Oh, true, true. Actually, yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Okay, damage.
It's
And
14
he gets a
piercing.
save against poison.
Yep.
Alright, so he
Yes, he
takes
is.
half the poison damage.
Alright. So that is 13 poison, so half of that would be essentially 6. So 10 plus 4 is 20 damage.
Yep.
Alright. So Bub, you rush over and you... How do you crit him with your spider bite? I'm curious.
Yeah, so basically, like, I know I'm a huge spider, but basically what I do is, like, there's a crevice down here, and I sort of, like, crawl under there so that he doesn't see me coming, and I just literally jump out and, like, take all my claws and pincers, and, like, it covers his field of vision, and then once he gets surprised at that, I bite straight into his neck.
Very nice. So you find that it's actually very hard to pierce his skin. It's as if his skin itself is resilient to, it's as if it's reinforced with something.
That's strange.
Monk powers, baby.
Well,
I don't think
that's
monk
not too
gives
bad
you
when you
DR.
said he's no longer
Monk
a
and
wood
nature
elf.
stuff. He might have also put. He might have stone skin
Monk
enacted.
should get DR.
All right, Delon.
Well, my plan kind of fell through, so. But.
Can still push that guy, but
Yeah, I guess whatever. I guess I'll race over and I'll push that guy, get him out of uh, the manhandling Eleanor, and I'll just try to shove him into the web thing.
All right, make an athletics check.
Yeah. 26.
Nice. So, how do you... I will allow you basically to rush in, shove him into the pit, and potentially scoop up Eleanor if you want it with a 26.
Yeah, sure.
So how do you do so?
So I just kind of rush in, shield in hand, bash him in, then with the other hand, pick up Eleanor and place her on the back of Alessi.
Alrighty, very nice. So you rush in,
You're
bash
like,
him on the head as he
"Oh!"
goes tumbling down the hill, and you scoop up Eleanor in the same motion. Very nice. You actually see these guys step back up.
Mm-hmm. Kind of trap guys. You have darkness and grease.
yep.
Basically, they pause right outside the face of the smoke. They look over to Dragos and they look at the smoke, and they rush in anyways. So let's see. Grease. Creature standing in area must succeed or fall prone. Creature that enters the area on its turn there must succeed on a dexterity saving or fall prone. So because they can't even see the grease, I'm gonna have them make a dex save with disadvantage.
Black. Yep.
Yeah, they fall prone. Silvio's turn. So you see them pause before the smoke and then rush inside, and then you immediately hear metal hitting stairs, essentially. Like metal hitting rock, just some thud thud immediately after. Let's see. On Silvio's turn, he turns around to you, Bub, quarterstaff in hand, and he proceeds to twirl it around over his head. Bub, this quarterstaff you recognize as a special item of the forest. It is known as Nature's Wrath. He will then take the disengage action from you. And then make a acrobatics check. Damn!
What does that mean?
So as he's twirling this over his head, he attempted to make an acrobatics check, and while doing so, and make his way up the hill, you see as a twinkling in the heavens happens, both of you're gonna have to make a dex save. He doesn't get to, because he's on his face.
Okay.
That's
probably not high enough.
No. So, Bub, you're knocked back into Bub form.
Okay.
As, you all see as some
on.
starlight falls from the heavens and strikes both Silvio and him. Silvio and Bub's spider form.
What the fuck is going on? I'm interested now. Right. Hold up. I'll replace my guy with it.
That's very much the where does he get these wonderful toys? That Joker line from the Batman Tim Burton one.
He actually noticeably jumps up and lands on his feet after the explosion, but he looks a bit worse for wear. And you notice that the area that the starlight fell into looks like it's been covered in beautiful, lush green grass.
Nature check. This might be religion instead, but
You
Holy
could make a
crap.
nature check, bub.
what the? Alright, that is a 10, because I'm rolling shit today.
Damn. So with a 10, bub, you're not sure what that was.
I mean, you could
Okay,
always
yeah. I mean, I'm not that surprised. What the heck was that? I'm gonna be... Yeah, so Bub's gonna be like, what the heck was that?
He just grins at you, keeping his posture up. I'm sure you'd like to know. Oh wait, he's actually hasted. That's
Yeah,
actually
he is.
17. So he's actually not weakened. Damn. I'll have him not take the damage, but I'll have him basically be here instead. But he
Okay.
was... So he's still technically there. You can still see it. There we go. I bet you'd like to know, wouldn't you, Druid?
Huh. Hmm. Well, now I definitely want to capture this guy. Only had my constrictor form.
Dildos, your turn.
I know what I'm doing. Does anything happen when I go towards the fire? Because I have no choice.
You will be taking 10 fire damage for running through the fire.
Resistant means 5 damage, right?
It's not aligned damage, it's just fire.
Right, I mean, it is fire damage.
Oh, right, you have fire resistance now, I forgot. Yes, actually you
Yeah.
take 5, yes.
So, -5.
Oh dang, that's such
Yeah.
a good feature. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
That's a freaking amazing feature.
Like, I get immunity to fire damage later on. Usually.
Dude. And the AC bonus.
And that's why Marshall is like, yeah, but Red Dragon has like super fire, so immunity won't work. It's like, fuck you, Marshall. Anyway, it is time. So let me just put that in.
Soul of the Forge strength. Your Master's Forge grants you special. You can gain resistant fire while wearing
Where's
heavy
my
armor.
aura, damn it? It's not showing up.
I see the aura on the screen.
I don't see
And-
it. Anyway, it's time. So I designate the party, and here goes main, including Dragos, and the sleeping people, as allies, essentially. So
Alright.
here you go.
Roll buff with the damage for once. Nice.
So I
you
need to
get
make
15 with them.
1,
Yep.
2. I'm gonna make 3 wisdom saves. Because I'll treat all the light infantry like they did the same one. So mage support. 20.
That's Silvio.
Silvio.
And is the crossbowman part of Hugo's men?
Yes, he is. It's a 12.
He is. Okay then.
And then light infantry. Man, he rolled like shit for that wisdom save.
Good.
He needs it because he has Giga skin and god protection, apparently.
So the mages take half and the rest take full.
Basically, yep. So, this light infantry here takes 17. This one also takes 17. All the light infantry take 17. The mages take half, which I will be doing as 9 damage. I'll say 9.
I thought you were going 8 damage, but
Oh, yeah, there's only one mage in the area actually.
yeah.
And Silvio takes 17. So the armed crossbowmen on the ridge raise their crossbows and point them at Silvio and his men. Silvio! General Silvio, stand down! Gildos, from your position, you can barely see them. You swear one of them has a hawk on their shoulder. Direct orders from higher up. Stand down. Silvio
Oh,
keeps
oh.
his pose up, but seems to ponder for a moment. His eyes fall briefly on Eleanor, before he twirls his quarterstaff and then slams it on the ground. You quickly see as a tree sprouts under his feet, and he uses that to basically jump further up the mountain.
God tier.
Huh? Okay then.
Well, okay, I guess.
Can do that. Oh, the
Let's see.
grants stand down though.
The grunts, seeing Silvio leave, they did not receive an order from him to surrender, so they will not.
Well, that mage is taking that.
Alright, so another
Wisdom save.
wisdom
yeah.
save.
He passes it.
Alright, that would be
9 damage.
9 damage.
Well, 10 damage, I guess,
Yeah.
if you round up. But
I'll take 10, it'll be nice. So he takes 10 damage. The mages then cancel their haste, essentially. One of them casts, so one of them will step out. He will step out of your range, Yolas, and he will cast darkness. 15 foot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Monk was smart and brought
Two.
mage support.
3.
Oh, monks can be hasted in this edition? Okay.
Yeah, they can.
It just occurred to me. Because they used to not let you do it because it was too silly.
Yeah, you can in 5th edition. Any character can technically be hasted. That's why they nerfed haste, I think. Yeah, so your darkness, and then this
Or
one.
the basic edition, where if you get hasted, you actually age 1 year.
Yeah.
Ignore that red line. Hold on, actually.
No, I won't.
There we go. The other mage support casts this.
Oh, crap. They're casting mass spells. What the? Who the fuck is this guy?
Actual enemies. Behind the AD is more likely than you think.
So 7 healing, up to 6 creatures of your choice. So this man heals 6. So all the light infantry will heal 6.
Not 7?
Oh wait, 7, sorry. Yeah, 7. Don't know why I thought it was 6.
Because it's 6 creatures.
6 attack roll, that's why it was.
Yep.
So that's, yeah, 20 health, total range. And then the other dude will also heal 7. So this mage will heal 7. See, up to 6 creatures of your choice you could see within range. Let me see, the range is...
Range, I believe, is 120. Hold on, let me... 60 feet.
60 feet, okay. So yeah, he's from here.
Silvio's in range as well.
Yeah. He heals 14 health. Not because he's affected by multiple mass healing word effects, but because he actually receives double healing. The last heal will actually go to Dragos, +7. Oh, and there is actually one more mage support. Hold on. Forgot he's over here because he's buried under my collapsed folders, my collapsed character sheets. He will proceed to move over here. That's not a hit. Eleanor's turn. So while on the back of Elisei, Eleanor turns to you, Delon, and gives you a smile and a nod. Thank you. I didn't expect that to go so badly. I thought he would have listened.
Now that I think Tilly would throw a firebomb and almost kill you.
Neither did I. Did you know he was going to try to blast this area? I certainly did not.
I was hoping his aim would be better. I was going to I prepared a trap in the pit with Sir Bub. But unfortunately, it seems the blast radius was too much. More men died meaninglessly. So much for a plan going right.
At least it wasn't
It's
very
not over
many
yet.
men.
No, but we have the advantage, and we must press it.
Let's see, that's darkness. She can reach here. She can reach there. She will actually choose to stay on the back of LSA for now. And she will
It's the best seat
cast...
in the house.
Oh, why don't we just do that right away? Have like a mobile turret on the Velocity anyway. Just cast it behind Dell and then boom.
Because nobody's ever thought about it. Nobody actually has done it yet.
But it's like 3 or 4 battles in a row where like this happens. Like we just do it like for the beginning anyway.
So let's see.
Hey, put me behind Dallas. Otherwise, that's like a 60 feet Spirit Guardian walking around. Like, bitch, you're not going away.
So mage support will take. Mage support needs to make a save, wisdom save. So do the light mages, Drago and Dragos, as well as that armed crossbowman.
Nice.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's up to 6 creatures of your choice. So actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, the mages and the light. So all 3 mages and the light infantry will need to make saves. The mages have already failed.
Why is there a big deer? I don't know where.
Oh, light infantry
Oh.
crit succeed. So let's see.
Wild sheep. I see.
On its turn, it can use rest of the creature's abilities measure and command. If the creature attempts to cast on a higher, if the creature affected by the spell makes okay. So the light mages are unaffected, but the light infantry are unaffected, but the mage support are currently slowed. Dragos is going to twirl his hammers around, and you swear you hear the crackling of lightning. They fail. So, this gentleman... So all of them are knocked unconscious as you all hear a thunder crack, and this man falls down the hill. This man here.
Oh wait, I have to do it too. technically.
All creatures within. Oh yeah, you are within 10 feet. Yeah, make a con save.
See,
23
yeah.
thunder damage. You're pushed 10 feet.
Well, I guess I'm out of the magical darkness, but I'm back in the fire, so.
10
Dang, this is
fire
Doctor's
damage,
way.
aka 5.
Alright, well, let me roll for concentration as well. Okay, well, the wolf's been got it.
Damn. Poor, that was bad. Ugh. So yeah, these three light infantry are knocked unconscious. This one rolls down the hill, and he bumps his head on the fall. Gildas is pushed back, takes thunder damage, is knocked into the fire. Oof.
Do I lose health if I start my turn in the fire too?
Yes.
Oh well. Ophelia! Yeah.
Yorm's turn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yorm will go here. And he will take out his dwarven hand cannon. You all hear a thunder crack to your right. This mage is noticeably shot in the shoulder, and the knock hits him on the ground. It basically hits him right off his feet. Should be non-lethal. Light infantry are, I believe, all taken out. Yep, they're all been taken out. Tulio's turn. Tulio will make another acrobatics check. He succeeds. Julio actually breaks even on this. So it's regular. Yeah. So Tulio shoots this gentleman here, and he takes 16 piercing damage as a crossbow bolt shoots him in the shoulder. Ophelia's turn. Let's see. She is going to cast this on you, Gildas.
Well. There we go. Nothing happened.
Watch yourself, Gildas. Bob's turn.
Okay. All right. Step 1: summon cows.
Oh,
Our fleeing friend. He will learn to fear the cow. Oh, I can't copy paste these. That sucks.
I can. How many are you
one could
summoning?
Be helpful. All 8 of them.
All 8? Okay. So copy. Paste. It's 2. Copy. Paste. Paste.
Basically, just have them be surrounding his ass so he can't run away.
There you go, bub.
I
That's
can't
8.
jump away though.
Okay. Okay. And I say, attack him! Don't let him escape! And then I'm gonna transform. So suddenly Bub, like his form shimmers and rise, and all of a sudden he goes from a small 2 and something foot kobold that's 30 pounds into a huge elk. And regarding difficult terrain, how does that affect me if I'm huge?
Not as much.
Okay,
You
so
got
I'm
long
like,
legs. You can just be like, I'm a giraffe.
can I just climb over this guy? Like, that's what I want to do.
Yeah,
I'll
you can
take-
easily climb over him. The only problem is this green thing here is a big
Mhm.
tree. So you can't walk over that, you'll have to walk around that, essentially.
Walk under it.
Can I
Okay,
like
yeah.
go this way a bit and then go straight?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Eh. If I have to make an athletics check, let me know, and then charge.
I will have you make one athletics check.
Yes. Okay, sensible. I think that's just under strength, right?
Yeah, it's a strength roll.
Okay. 13.
13. Not bad. So with 13, Bub, you feel some of the ground give way under your feet, but you don't fall or collapse or anything. Due to the fact
Whew.
you're so big, it's not that big a deal.
All right, and then I charge at his ass in my chaos attack. Should I resolve the charge first?
I'd
That has
say...
more steps. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So you technically summon the cows first, so I'd say you have the cows roll first, and then you could do your
Okay.
attack.
That is fine with me. Cows? How many cows? 8 cows? Oh. Okay.
Only one of those hits.
Fuck, he has more than 60 AC. You know what? It was worth it though. Alright, cow damage.
Alright.
Take probably 4 damage. Whatever, it's enough. Now I'm gonna use my ram attack.
That's a hit.
22. Yeah. Okay. So keep in mind this.
Moves at least 20
And,
feet straight forward.
Weird, I
Save
don't see
charge.
the Alex rules.
Yeah, I need to fix it in the sheet. I didn't realize I had it whispered. So it takes additional
So
2d6.
keep in mind my
darkness
attacks
channel.
count as magical now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if that matters, but I thought I would bring it up. And it's 2d6. Okay. Okay, that's another 6.
Alright. So
And,
that's
I
7.
think I only get 1 attack.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
17. Let's succeed on strength saving throw, be knocked prone. So he will make. He will go for the strength saving throw. He succeeds.
God dang.
Yeah, that's more than 14. Well, my plan sort of worked. And that's my turn.
His eyes narrow at you as you turn into the giant elk and rush towards him. You see as he's twirling the quarterstaff all around with expert proficiency, deflecting each cow with a bonk on the head, essentially.
Epic.
But his eyes stay narrowed on you. The form of the giant elk, a protector of the forest. Do you know the significance of what you choose to emulate?
Yeah, so weird question. I want to ask it now. So it says the giant elk understands common, Elvish, and Sylvan, but can't speak them. But I can speak Common. Does that mean I have the vocal cords or not? It's kind of weird.
Did you leveled up and you can speak through it now, right?
No, but this giant elk is a weird gray area.
Yeah, it is, technically. I would say you could speak very basic Common. Like, very simplistic. Because that's the most the elk's vocal cords could basically come up with.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so Bub's gonna be like, Bub does. Bub protects.
I see. Then do you know that you're protecting something you should be protecting? You are currently attacking. What kind of protector attacks those that it should be protecting?
Yeah, so Bub seems confused. It says, protect Eleanor.
Then we have the same goal.
I'm just gonna stare at him and sense motive because he's shady as fuck.
Go ahead.
But I mean, he had like a blessing of nature, so I'm willing to hear him out. I bring up Bub sheet to do that. Hold on.
Also, just to point out, you forgot to move the skellies again.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Did they even do anything though?
Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, they can't get too far, unfortunately. Lots of environmental hazards currently.
I mean, they have bows technically,
True,
don't they?
they do. They have short bows. So I can get like a handful of them within range of a mage. So I'll do that retroactively right now while he senses motive.
16.
It's 2 hits, one's a crit. So this mage is receives an arrow to his other shoulder and one to his calf, knocking him down, essentially. So this mage is taken down. Alright, so a 19. Bub, as you look at him surrounded by your cows, despite he is an expert combatant, he is also noticeably holding back against your squad.
Uh-huh.
You can tell. He is an expert at killing people, but he is purposely trying not to kill you all.
Okay. All right. Well, can I talk it when it's not my turn?
Yeah, I'd allow it.
Okay. I have to like make these like 3-word sentences though. What's the limit when you say simple words, just so I can do it appropriately?
Complicated words or like conjunctions of like words, so combinations of words would probably be out. But I'd say you could maybe communicate in a very short sentence.
Think Iron
I'm gonna
Giant.
try speaking Druidic, since like I can just do that. Can I do that while I'm shifted?
Yes, actually, Druidic comes in basically a lot of guttural noises, like throat noises
Okay.
and like.
Excellent. Okay.
So that's what's
I'm
actually much easier for you to communicate in.
I'm gonna speak in Druidic, and I say, if that's really true, I'm not gonna speak in the Bub voice because I'm a giant deer, but
Sounds good.
I'm gonna say, if that's really true, then you'll be able to speak the secret tongue.
So in response, he sighs. And he twirls his quarterstaff and stomps it purposefully into the ground and places a hand on his heart. And he speaks to you in Druidic. I, Silvio, High General of the Forests, do speak the mother tongue.
Well, shit, he's won me over. I'm just trying to think. And he says, "You want to take Eleanor back violently. We have been charged." Wait, did her parents allow us to take her?
One of them did.
Her mom. The dad
Yeah.
was like, "No, I'm cutting you off."
So I'm gonna say, by the charge of her mother, we are to accompany her as she sees the world and furthers her studies.
You say I was to take her. He speaks again in Druidic. You say I was to take her violently. My men tossed her over their shoulder. A most unviolent approach to apprehending a woman. Should they wish to have done it violently, they would have restrained her more forcefully, as they would of a man.
Yet it was clear that you intended to kidnap her. I'm gonna say.
Kidnap for her own protection. I know not of your group, nor do I know of your affiliations.
Against what? But I'm just like fucking serious, dude.
He narrows his eyes at you. Watch your tongue, Druid, for you speak above your station.
I do not speak above my station.
I
I am the envoy to the Blue Dragon and protector of the land of the blight that comes towards its way. No one is safe.
And I have the blessing of the goddess of the moon.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Tiamat.
Then you ought to be able to tell that some of us had received her blessing recently. We protected the desecrated temple that was
Such
of
words
her
have
own
reached
charge.
me.
Then why this? Why not have your men stand down?
I can just imagine that it's just everyone's
You're not
just
gonna
hearing
hear
like,
it. It's so
no,
beautiful.
we're not
You
gonna hear
just hear
anything.
guttural noises, if that.
It's just like a deep baritone elk voice, and then like he's going, I'm like, I don't know, something's happening.
But he looks at you, and as you say, then why all of this? And you see him get a smirk a little bit. You are being tested.
Oh shit. Okay. No, actually, no. This makes total complete sense. Actually, Well, so like, I don't have like the cool cleric stuff, but like, like I can tell that he has like nature on his side and stuff. But in terms of like the test, it's difficult for me to kind of gauge like, like I'm gonna assume it means are you strong enough? But is there like something that Bub might catch on to that I can't think of?
With a wisdom of 16 and your 19 insight, I'd say that Bub could tell that not only is this like a test of strength, it's also a test of your ability in war, as well as potentially a test of some sort that Bub can't fathom. There is a third ulterior motive here.
Okay.
You
Okay,
can
I
tell
need to
that it is not necessarily nefarious,
Okay.
as far
So,
as Silvio is concerned.
Yeah, so like in the middle of my druid mutterings in common, I'm gonna say, testing us, help Bub. I say to y'all, and I know y'all can't. Some of you might not be able to see me, but you could probably hear me, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They could probably
Okay.
see the very top of you.
Smarter characters help me.
Guild us.
What about me?
Yeah, what about that?
Oh yeah, he's at the bottom of the order.
He is?
Not me.
Yeah,
Delon
you
is.
skipped me.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
My
but-
bad. I'm
but-
sorry. Dylan, I'm so sorry. Somehow I skipped you and went straight to Silvio.
I know, I saw that. I was like,
Delon, help me solve the puzzle.
I'm so sorry.
What about the protagonist
yeah,
of the
no, it's
story?
fine. So the guys are like the elven people. Those two, they're pretty effed, right? Or are they like almost dead and burning alive?
Which one? These two? Right
yeah.
over here.
Right in front of me. Yeah. They're mostly effed?
These two are dead. Yeah, they're
Okay,
dead.
so they're super dead. All right, that's a shame. The guy to my right, he's just chilling.
Yeah, he's
Dylan.
unconscious.
Cool. I'm gonna toss him into the web.
Alrighty.
I'm sure it'll be fine. He's light. He's super light. He'll be fine.
This one is also unconscious.
They're like, I'll allow the skeletons to do that shit. I'm not worried about that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to get up there. With, let's say, an Eleanor. Yeah, that's like, there's like a red area. That's just a hellhole right there. It's a big F-off tree. I think the smartest path is just to go left and then go up.
Yep.
Because it's just too much interference everywhere else.
Basically,
All right.
follow Tulio,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I'm bringing my butt here, and then I have to make a check to get one next to Tulio. So roll animal handling, I guess, over terrain or something.
Yep. So animal handling to get
Okay.
over it. Oh, I also need to make, while you do that, I'm gonna make these guys. That's a 12. So yeah, you get over the hill.
Yeah. That's like, I did the burst 60, basically.
Poor bastards, you're still prone.
Hey, man.
At least they're just pro.
They're prone and they can't hear anything or see anything.
Hey. You can't hear anything in Magical Darkness?
I think darkness does it. I thought it did. Hold on. I can cast it again.
No, you can't see anything.
Magical
but,
darkness
like,
spreads for
silence
choose
is
within
the
range.
one.
Radius sphere for the duration. Oh, it's a sphere. I put it as a cube, but it's fine. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and not a magical light can illuminate. If you point you choose an object you're holding on, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the sources of the darkness with opaque audience. Blah blah blah. Any of the spell's area overlaps the area of light created by spells. Okay. No, because they could hear, but they can't see.
Yep.
But alright, Delon, so you're over here. These two guys are also unconscious currently. You can see some
Cool.
crossbowmen on the ridge. As you arrive,
Okay.
Tulio actually turns to you and gives you basically he puts two fingers on his forehead in like a mocking of a salute. Yo, Chief. It's going much better than I thought.
Like, just kind of like, Delon's like, would have preferred a better throw, but it was a sound strategy. Too bad we couldn't get them all into the pit.
Yeah, sorry about that. Once they kidnapped Eleanor, I had to make my throw a lot differently.
I could have curved and hit his side, but still, good strategy on your part. Try to aim better next time, please.
I had faith in her, Chief. She looked pretty fine.
Eleanor's like, clothes torn, still burnt a little bit.
Basically, yeah. She actually glares at him. Better throw next time, Tulio. Right.
Delon's trying to like praise in public. Like, I'm praising that you did a good job and your strategy was sound. But maybe increase your aim. This isn't the first time you've kind of fumbled a fireball.
That's the third time, yeah.
It's
like
got
the
a
third or
big old
fourth
blast
time.
radius. People are in melee. Not much you can do about the blast radius. It's huge.
I know, but and that kind of, I don't know, it kind of screwed up the whole thing. Kind of rendered the whole idea pointless, but it's fine.
Alright, Gildas.
So
You
Sub-Zero isn't doing
take 10 fire damage, down to 5 because of your fire resistance.
Well, in character, we'll say. Well, there's a damn fire there. I'm in the middle of it. Can't move forward because I can't see shit. There's cliffs. If I go to the right, I'm gonna fall down. If I go left, it's congested. Where am I meant to go then?
Into the bushes you go.
Well, I mean, the cliffs are still in front, so I guess I'll just fumble my way up and hopefully. Hey, dwarf! And
Yeah?
could you use your drums to guide me in a way, so I don't fall down?
Sure, I could try that. Just pay attention to the very beautiful beating of my drum.
I will. Anyway, I'm gonna straight ahead.
Alrighty. Make me an athletics check.
Uh-huh. Where is it? It's there. It's 20.
Nice. So as you begin making your way up, you follow the sound of the drum, and you swear that you feel revitalized by the drumming, actually. And as you start to poke your head up, you see as Dragos continues to bang on the drum, keeping the same pace as it when he had 2 hammers on it, but he's actually only banging it with 1. The other hammer is at his hip, and he's got a hand down to help you up.
Yeah, so Mud will say thank you with the motion to the pot and say, well, as you can see, he's the real deal, so I wasn't lying.
No, you weren't. That's a Reynoldian accent. And Hugo wouldn't have given his pot willingly to anyone, especially not someone from anyone but Reynoldian. Essentially, we would willingly give it to, because those are the only people he trusts. Dragos, by the way, could I get you?
Gildas.
Nice to meet you, Gildas. Right mess this is. Didn't take Silvio's men would turn on me like that. But then again, I didn't expect Hugo to ask us to stand down either.
Oh, yes, this is getting complicated, and we found that out firsthand when, well, we got to the hill. And, yeah, by the way, we did hear the crossbowmen telling Sylvia to stand down, right? A bit, because of the higher ups.
Yes, you did. It was shouted over the ravine.
And so yeah, so I continue on getting Dragos and say, and from the look of things, it seems the big man up there has something to say.
Possibly.
Well then, shall I let Silvio meet him, or have him stand there and we'll bring him to him?
I'd let Silvio run if I were you. Let him be. He won't be coming back. He'll go back to handle his own affairs. Tends to do so until he's summoned.
Right, then let's see who's injured. Right. So let's see, I should be able to see her from over there. So
Yes.
I'll do that. Boop.
Nice.
Not much, but it's something.
Feeling a bit revitalized, Eleanor looks around, then sees you guys and gives you a nod.
That's it.
The armed crossbowmen make their way further up the hill and out of sight. The last remaining support mage mutters an incantation and taps his staff, disappearing in a plume of mist.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that dude.
Let's see, Eleanor's turn. She's gonna make another persuasion check. That's no good. She'll still do it anyways. Silvio, please stand down. I'm afraid that's a no-can-do. You are not my commanding officer, and as such you are mere nobility. Nobility has no place in war, Lady Eleanor. You would do well to return home, where you can be better protected. Leave the fighting to the soldiers. What do you mean, war? You speak as if we're already fighting a war. He just visibly shakes his head. So naive. Drago's turn. He comes up and he actually bangs his drums. And he bangs his drum in a druidic sounding beat. And Bub, you see as your cows need to make a wisdom save.
Oh no, they're only cows. Don't got no wisdom. Actually, it's
but-
10. They got a 3.
Your cows start marching in single file order.
That's based.
It's not
I learned how to
tracks,
do
it's
that.
cows.
Holy shit.
Essentially. Yorm's gonna make his way over here. And this magical darkness is also currently gone. Move it over here. The grace remains, though. Yorm actually just points his hand cannon at the men laying prone. Stay where I can see you. Tulia's turn. Tulia will proceed to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah. Tulia will make his way up here and be basically try to stop anyone's escape. Ophelia's turn. Skeletons throw this guy in the pit. So the guy that was right here is now in the pit. So this one's here. The skeleton moves over here. The skeleton moves over here. See, Ophelia will... See. 5, 10. Yeah, she can't really get to anyone wounded currently.
Maybe she
5,
levitated.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's not that powerful yet.
Maybe she should work on it.
Hey, she will in time. Bub, your turn.
3,000 please.
Okay, hold up. Okay, there we go. I can toggle my mute again. Alright. I want to solve the puzzle, but I can't. Let's see, so these masks over these guys, what does that mean?
It means they're basically unconscious.
Okay. Right. And these guys are pretty screwed as well.
Yeah, they're knocked prone. They have a gun pointed at them point blank.
Alright. Yeah, so Bub's gonna say, cows, trample them. They must live. I'm gonna have my cows just F these guys up who are running away.
Oh, those guys are out of sight, essentially.
Are they?
With us,
Yeah.
with us too, so.
Honestly, I have a 60 movement speed. I could probably catch up to them. Dang it. Okay. So this guy's still awake, though.
Yeah, that guy's still there.
Right.
He's
well,
on your
he-
side, though, technically.
Oh.
He's one of Dragos'
They,
men.
they have no more enemies. I don't think we have any more enemies except
Yeah.
for Silvio.
Silvio's the only one that is classified as an enemy currently. All the others are unconscious or currently, like, or have their basically weapons down.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna transform back into Bub's regular form.
Cow Wisdom 3.
Bub goes, alright, I'm great at tests. I went to college.
No, you graduated college. That's even better.
6 years old at college. What? Eat it, humans. Eat it, humans.
So, as you mentioned that, Silvio quirks a brow at your mention of being good at tests. He seems mildly amused.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna look to the well, I think everybody can see me.
Yeah, basically at this
Hopefully.
point.
Okay. So I look at the others and go. Let's see. How am I gonna break this? Well, y'all heard the conversation, but Bub's gonna say, "There's something that stinks about this situation." When I was fighting Silvio, he had the protection of nature itself. Moreover, he wants to protect the blonde bitch. What's her name again?
Eleanor.
Eleanor.
The blind bitch. What's her name again?
No, that would have been my gnome kid.
That actually sounds about right. That sounds about right. I was waiting for the shoe to drop because he's like, oh, he's treating Eleanor with respect, like he kind of maybe likes her now a little bit, or is there some? Oh no, calling her that. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Bob just doesn't have a good memory. He's like, who's that white guy? Ah, Delon. Oh, who's the hammer guy? The hammer. Oh yeah, Gildas. Who's the dead bitch? Ophelia. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Oh, and then there's Yorm. It's like, how do you know Yorm? I love Yorm. Who doesn't love Yorm?
No, it's
How would you
because
forget
his
Yorm?
name is short. His name is short, that's why.
That's right.
Yeah.
You need to follow, like, literally, if you play a kobold, it has to be 3 letters long. That's the rule. Break that rule, you're like not even a kobold. And Bub will say, well, we are strong, and we have good battle tactics, even when things go awry. But there's something I'm missing. And he's gonna say, y'all are smarter than Bub. So I think that all our minds are better than one. What are we missing? I literally have no idea. I'm also sick, so puzzles are just not gonna fly today.
Well, we're missing a monk, a barbarian, a warlock. Yeah,
That's out of game knowledge.
What is it?
You can't say that in game. Well, we don't have all the party members. There's party slots left in the main menu. You can't say that.
If you want to be super meta, yeah, you could.
Oh,
That's like a Saints Row thing.
yeah.
Old school Saints Row, not the new one.
Not the new Saints Row.
No, not the Revolt.
God,
I guess
me out. I wasn't here for the first half of last session.
it's fine. It's my turn, so I'm just gonna 5,
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna guide it to needs to make a big roll.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Alright, I get over to you, bub. Eleanor and Toe. I could pepper breath him if I really wanted to right now.
Probably just dodge it.
No, he can't. Pepper breath doesn't miss.
Huh.
Breath weapons are like magic missiles. They don't miss.
Well,
None of his BS. I have 3 shots. If I have to, I will just Godzilla him repeatedly.
Well, I just painted the brave out. Thank you.
Yeah, please. He's kind of surrounded at this point, so that's fine. Delon will approach Eleanor in tow. Finally. Alright, Delon will just say, I'm gonna roll persuasion. Do you surrender?
Oh wait, hold on. Over here. There we go. Do I surrender? No. General Silvio has never surrendered a day in his life.
You are surrounded by men now. Most of yours are unconscious or have turned against you.
My men stayed loyal to the end. Hugo's men, on the other hand, turncoats. Besides, you aren't the type to kill men without the need to. Most of them are unconscious. They're likely to be in a prison camp. Prison camps can be raided.
Sir, please do not mistake my mercy for weakness. I do so because I recognize that you are soldiers, men of caliber, not bandits. I wish to know what is going on. And please refrain from throwing stones again. I do not wish to use all of my power against you.
Nor
if
do
I may go
I.
down, you will be annihilated alongside me. I do not wish this.
I do not wish to take half this mountain with me either.
So, then we are at a stalemate.
Correction. You are at a stalemate.
Oh, am I?
Additionally,
well.
do not mistake my own admittance of tactics in telling you of how I would handle the rescuing of my own men as condescension. Do not misunderstand my intention. Do not take your mercy for weakness. I am not a vagabond, you know this. Mercy is good. Living men will usually be taken to prison camps. They'll be detained and removed away from the situation where they are luckily kept under watch. That is King's Landing's procedure.
Delon will actually turn to Eleanor and say, like, you're right, he is good.
Indeed.
And since you know of our procedures, there's no interest for me to hide my placement. I am a knight of King's Landing. My name is Delon of Silius Guillemay. And you are, as I've been told by Lady Eleanor, General Silvio.
Correct. And now that we're on an equal footing, allow me to welcome you to the Savage Lands. And let me inform you. You are fighting the wrong enemy.
Truly. Please enlighten me then. Why has these group of soldiers decided to blockade a trade route to Asterium and pose as bandits, no less?
A very long, well thought out and risky gambit. But that is not my place to speak of it. I am merely second in command. If you wish for true answers, you will have to speak to Sir Henry of Warwickstead further up the mountain. And as soon as he says this, smoke billows up from around him.
And he's gone. And he's gone. Cool.
Julio actually walks over. Bastard has smoke pellets. Smoke bombs. Son of a bitch. Should have known better.
I'm getting tired of these runarounds. Sound off. How is everyone doing?
Julio raises his hand over his head. Never better, Chief. Eleanor rubs one of her burns. Been a good deal better, but it should heal. Yorm keeps his gun pointed on the prone men. Got your flank covered, Delon.
Thank thee. Bub, Gildas, Ophelia?
Could have been worse, but I've been doing mostly fine thanks to Ophelia.
Ophelia bows low and then stands back upright. I am completely unharmed.
I'm okay, but nature loves him, but he's fishy.
Agreed. This situation is getting more difficult the more we get around it. In the meantime, gather the unconscious and make sure that they're detained. We don't want them escaping or alerting unknown. Cure wounds is for
Gildas.
Eleanor, I'm assuming.
Gildas.
Okay.
Yeah, Gildas heals 10.
Cool.
Ophelia will then use another spell. So she will use Cure Wounds again. But this one as... another tier 2. That's 11 for Eleanor.
I'm gonna have to search around the area. That might be something rather than someone.
But I can barely hear you, Ed.
Might be something rather than someone, or something's headed around here that we're supposed to find.
Well, there are two types of exits. There's one further up and then the most dangerous exit up.
So as you're standing around, thinking about what to do, Gildas, you can see that there is a path to the right, hidden behind the trees. You're assuming that might be where Silvio ran to, with the smoke as a distraction. There is the path to the left, which is where the soldiers went as well.
Right, so I'll walk up there, turn back and say, well, if you want to follow Silvio, it seems there's a path that leads up here. Or we could just follow the crossbowman and take the other path up.
Same.
There.
The left will most likely have an ambush waiting for it.
Now, don't really know much about what's lying up there, so... Dragos!
Oh, I.
What could you tell us about what might be laying in wait for us? Or at least, what can we expect after this encounter?
Dragos raises one of the hammers up to his head and scratches the top of his head with it. I don't know nothing about a path on the right. Looks rather rough and bumpy, bit dangerous, if you will. The path on the left. Well, we got a camp up there, some wagons. It's a checkpoint, if you will.
Delon was this. How many more? I said, how many more do you have?
On this side of the mountain or the other side?
There's like a pause. entire mountain is covered with all of you. You've been holding a venerable army inside of a mountain pass?
I know better.
No. Strategically speaking, it's an extremely sound plan. See. And it is true that Henry of Warwick's Sir Henry is leading this canopy.
Absolutely. And I am the army's quartermaster. So I can tell you exactly how many men are currently under our employ, if you wished.
And you will divulge this information.
Of course. I haven't been told not to.
I see. Then if you would be so kind.
So you see him think for a moment.
Probably like 50, 60 men or some shit.
We got about 60 on the other side.
Yeah. How many on this side?
Well, counting all of us over here, that was about 20 so.
How many left?
Well, there was 20 on this side, plus the men at the base, which is about maybe 8, 10 more. That's 30-ish, plus the amount I have up there that we know are on the other side of the mountain is about 55 to 60. And at the checkpoint, it's usually lightly guarded. Men kind of come and go there. It's actually, between you and me, it's the best post on the mountain.
Forgive me, Sir Grokus. You seem like an honorable chap. Why are you doing this? Why are you blockading the pathway, the trading pathways?
For honor's sake, of course.
Pardon?
Well, you see, our cause is a most honorable one that I have been told not to sell in detail, I'm afraid.
Delon's gonna roll insight. As crappy as his insight is.
Go ahead.
Guidance. Which I
That
did
helps
earlier.
you.
15.
So that's a 16, yeah.
16 plus the guidance, which would be a d4.
Okay. I hate when that happens. It's like the layers of stuff kind of get in the way. So that's a 18.
There we go. So with an 18, so Delon, as you look at Dragos, he is a very honest fellow. Likely, a large part of why he's the quartermaster is that he is basically never likely to steal rations, to forge goods, or take anything or move anything on the sly. Not only that, but his demeanor is very welcoming. People seem to like him just by meeting him, essentially. You can't see him normally agreeing with something like this. So he must believe in the righteousness or the honor of what's being done. You can also tell that he has his drum and his attire is a bit tribal in nature. But, well, okay, his attire is tribal as for his tattoos, but his drum, his harp, his sword, his axe, all of these are Glockcaster made.
Delon is gonna roll persuasion and he's gonna compliment his drum.
Very nice.
It's a splendid drum you have there. I heard it's making. It's well tuned. Foreskin, I think, if my ears are right.
Oh, you are right. That it is. Family heirloom. Been handed down from in my family for one generation to the next. Hope I could give it to my son one day.
I hope you do. You seem like an honorable man. I don't wish to cause any harm to people who are. But I must see to this to the end. I must know why Sir Henry is doing such a thing. And this pathway must be freed. I know you believe in a righteous cause, and you seem like the fellow who would. You seem honorable. And I like killing honorable men even less than I do in general. Is there any way I can convince more men to step aside?
He thinks for a moment, stroking his long beard as he does so. Y'all were pretty sneaky getting up here. Our scouts up on the hill couldn't even see you. You were right in front of our armed men and they couldn't see you either. I reckon if you was smart, you could just scoot on by them. Again, it's just a checkpoint. Checkpoints are lightly guarded, and that one is... Well, the men there are tired and usually taking it as a form to relax and enjoy themselves. Share stories of home.
Besides,
Hmm.
we got some armors we can borrow if we want to. Get a disguise.
Oh, you could actually do that, I guess.
Gills, this is a good idea. Yes. Terribly sorry of me, but we're gonna have to borrow some of your men's armor.
Don't worry about it. I know we have some spares in inventory, so if a few go missing, I know we have some in supply to make up for it.
Delon's gonna raise an eyebrow. So you're supplied to as well. Let me see.
Of course we're supplied good. You see the crossbows that my men have? See the swords we got? They ain't just common fodder. No. These were made. We took a real nice convoy, and we make sure that all of the common gear gets melted down to make better gear.
Your Forge Master's here as well.
Aye.
Actually,
Tell me, what...
would it...
You
Yeah,
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was going to ask, like, would I be able to tell, like, where the stuff would come from?
I mean, you're a badass Forge Master, probably.
Yeah.
Roll for something.
You could roll a history check on the gear to see if perhaps where the Forge Master is, like, where their foundation is from. An 18. They are a King's Landing Forge Master.
Right, so I'll say, well, looking at the gear, the armors, the swords, the crossbows, and all that, seems your supplier is from King's Landing, correct?
No, not the supplier. The man who
Well,
makes it.
I mean, the same thing, really.
Oh, no. See, we don't have an official supplier. Everything we get is from convoys that come up the mountain. We take the convoy, we take what we need, and then we have a man go down and sell the other goods back into the public.
I'm gonna roll history as Delon. There's only so many Forge Masters that could get away with this that aren't already picked up by lords who can do this kind of quality this quietly. There's very few that are this kind of quality.
It seems kind of really sauce in that.
And
respect.
if they know their style, you can glance at the style and go. You could, if they're good, they usually have a style or a marking, like Yeah, so I'm gonna roll history because
Let's
this
say
is way
I'm
too.
gonna help you with. Oh well, you
Yeah,
don't need
this
it.
is too.
18.
So get inspiration instead, I guess.
Alright.
Guidance. I mean,
Yeah. So I'll throw another D4. Oh, okay, 22.
22. All right. So, give me one moment.
Yeah, take your time.
So you know with the 22 that it
Mhm.
is there's not that many Forge Masters that are not employed by a lord, especially from King's Landing. Most of
Mhm.
King's Landing's Forge Masters are actually in service to the crown itself.
Mhm. That's how the Templars get their items and how the Lords stay as skilled as they are. They would be constantly employed. They would have no shortage of items.
Exactly.
And
You
the best
know,
would be royally employed, so they would be royal forge masters.
indeed. You know though that
Hmm.
there are only roughly about maybe 10 Forge Masters that are freelancers in King's Landing.
Hmm.
Which most of them are on a backlog, like a backlist. So they have a backlist of customers. So
Hmm.
they wouldn't usually be out of King's Landing. There'd be very little incentive for any of them to move out of King's Landing to head elsewhere. However, you do, as a minor lord with 22, you do
Hmm.
remember your older brother complaining once to you
Mm.
about his favorite forge master, who is a former Templar, recently retired like about 5 years ago, about a year after the king's passing. He retired and moved to the Asteria Mountains.
Mm. So
He is a
Delon will
former
say like,
Templar.
mm. Delon's actually going to look at one of the swords. Does it really look like a Templar make? He would recognize the quality immediately if it was.
It doesn't necessarily look Templar make, but it is expertly made. This is all of the gear that they have is essentially +1. So whoever
Mm.
made these
Damn.
spent time to make sure they had quality gear.
So Delon is going to pick up one of the swords and he's going to swing it a bit. It's a very practiced kind of move. It's very similar to its honorable attack. It's very specific, good swings, excellent form, and he just then looks it over and gestures. This is King Landing's make. No, Forge Master make. This would be an excellent weapon for a Templar with the better materials. Yes, he could have made. I know who made these. About 5 years ago, there was a Forge Master who retired and was said to move to the Asteria Mountains. I bet you this is his make. My brother was a fan of this. No doubt this is his make. Only someone of excellent quality could have made weapons of these, taken it down from lesser quality and upgraded them. I can only imagine what quality of weapon he'd make with better materials. No, this isn't just an arm. This isn't just a group. This is a venerable army, well supplied, well maintained, well managed, all hidden in a mountain. Forge Master supplies. A risky gamble. Hmm. Then he'll plant the sword into the ground. This is getting more complicated than was even suggested before. What is Sir Henry doing? Thoughts?
Tulio looks around. Well, I mean, if this is a well-armed militia and a well-informed, tactically driven one, I'd say, Chief, that you got the makings of a potential crowd ready for civil war.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Either that or one of the greatest mercenary companies this side of the mountain.
Possible, but no, this... I was like, Sir Dragos, forgive me. You seem like a man who has had a venerable career in Gloucester.
I've had a long standing. I only recently retired as a Gloucesterian warbard.
I see. And money is not necessarily an issue for you, was it? No.
Oh no.
I don't
think
so.
No.
So you're doing this because you believe in it. This is correct. I do not want to make assumptions.
Absolutely.
Sir Dragos, I wish to make a deal with you.
I'm listening.
I don't want to hurt any more of your men. I'm not interested. You and Hugo. You seem to believe in this fight. You're good men. There are certain lords I know in King's Landing, certain places. If this event should go awry or plans go awry, I would like it very much if you take care of yourselves. I do not wish to see harm come to good men. In exchange, I ask that you depart.
So make it scarce, if you will. Take me men with me.
Aye.
He crosses his arms under his chest and closes his eyes, thinking for a moment. Right, I reckon we can do that. I'll take Hugo and the lot with me too.
Thank thee. Delon's gonna glance to Gildas, and he's gonna ask him. And one more thing, he's gonna gesture to Gildas. Gildas, a word. So Gildas, I think we have an interesting opportunity in our hands. We have a trail of goblins learning a trade back in the land of monsters. We could use solid fighters, people to train them. Never underestimate the power of a dwarven noble, especially a war bard. He'd get them in ship shape in no time. They seem like well-trained men, well-armored. What say you?
Don't worry, Down. I was already considering it. Even before we fought these men. After all, since Hugo didn't want to come back to King's Landing, and Renaud denied him his own, I was thinking that I come forth and suggest that, well, he joined my tribe, as it would be the next closest thing to Renaud. And, well, the place to go home.
So we're in agreement. I think that would be a better compromise.
Right. Well, let me tell that to Dracos then. So,
Delon will nod.
I'll step forward.
Yeah, the floor is yours. That's also what I was going to say.
So, I'll step forward and say, well, if you were to make yourself scarce, I had a proposal for Hugo and his men, actually. If you were willing to listen to what I have to say.
I can communicate it to him. Though,
Right.
won't lie, Hugo is me commanding officer.
Well, I mean, if you tell him it's from me, he'll be willing to listen, most likely. But, see, most of your men are from Renault, correct? Or at least, would assume so.
Many of them, some of them are from Gloucester.
Right, but that's close enough, really. Still, as Hugo was originally from Renault and was essentially denied his homeland, and since he's our captive and does not want to come to King's Landing, I wanted to give him the chance of calling another place home, if you will. Because, well, he knows it already, but I am a war chief of the land of monsters, so I do have a piece of land to my name. And while it is full of goblins at the moment, I'm always looking for able men to work the land. And I think Hugo, you, and your men are perfectly suited for that. Should you be willing to, well, go there and join under me?
I'll communicate it. Don't know what Hugo will think of it, but I can handle that.
In that case, let me give you that. I hand him the pot, and also something that shows, they're affiliated with me in a way, because they just show up to the goblins without any proof that I've sent them.
That would be
They might
bad.
get blown. Yeah, they might get blown up. So let's see. I'm gonna actually give them a morning star. Because it's a club. I recognize it.
Fair enough.
But like, Dagda might actually see that. Was it though? No, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's the morning star they crafted. So Dagda
Oh.
would recognize it.
Very nice.
So, right. So I hand him the morning star and say, well, my goblins crafted this, so if you show it to them, they'll know I sent you. Well, I hope so.
Dragos accepts it and rests it on basically his back, along with his other instruments. Thank you. I'll make sure I get my men, get them all awake. And by the time you come back down the mountainside, we'll be gone.
In that case, I wish you well on your travels, because it is a dangerous road.
Don't worry about it. This ain't me first rodeo in the Savage Lands. Wood elves love me. They all love when Dragos comes to town. He says, as he says this, he just like pats one of the tattoos on his shoulder.
If you're going to be leaving, there's a gentleman a few gentlemen in the pit. They should be they should be unharmed. I don't know if you're their commanding officer, but We really don't have the time to take them out.
Oh, don't worry about it. They may not be my men, but I am their quartermaster. Can't leave them in the pit. Leave them cold and freezing, dangling just precariously over death. This might
you
no
do
be
that.
even be improper of me. Gotta at least get them
No.
on their feet, and then let them march up the mountainside and have them report in.
Who
do that.
knows? Maybe a few minutes in the pit might, who knows, if they want to turn over a new leaf.
Well,
Well, Darwin, I think we have a mountainside to climb for now.
aye. Let's get on these armors. Try to defend us. As I try to make sure we're camouflaged. In the meantime, everyone rest up, heal up, and Lady Oliva, let's make sure your wounds are tended. I don't want any scarring. Is it scarring?
Thank you, Delon. I appreciate it. I do not wish to have any scars either.
I wasn't just thinking about you, Lady. No, Eleanor. I did promise your mother that she would be unharmed and unblemished, and I don't mean to break a promise.
Oh, I see.
Scars can look pretty though.
Not to steer you, man.
Well, we don't know. Anyway,
But yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, you managed to get some, basically some gear on and some to hide yourselves and masquerade as some of their troop. And which path are you taking? The rougher, more dangerous exit up, or the exit further up on the left? The left is where the checkpoint is.
Will the right avoid the checkpoint entirely?
You don't know.
Does Yorm want to scout it?
He could. The
I
only
could maybe
problem
ask.
is that it's believed Silvio went up that way. So if someone went solo, you don't know.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's just go up the normal path. We're disguised as guards. I will not be riding with Valese though, because they'll recognize that.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, so I won't. Unfortunately, we'll have to. So long, it's gonna be hard because how am I gonna fit a helmet over my dragon horns?
I mean,
I could take one of the big guys' helms.
True,
probably-
they're really big. Like these guys here have like really like
Yeah.
they have full covering down to the neck helms.
So I will try to do my best by putting it. It will not be comfortable, but I'll try
It
to
will
make
be
work.
tight essentially, but
Yeah.
it will cover your head. But alrighty. Let's see.
I say the biggest problem is gonna be Burb actually.
Yeah.
Bob's a
No,
really
we're just-
short dwarf.
Yeah, he's just a really short dwarf. We just put him in heavy armor. And he's like, yeah.
It's a hunting dog.
No, we'll just put him in light armor. We just put him in the light stuff, and he should be good to go. He's a small mage.
See, 6 p.m. Central. That's about now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Evan?
I could have him like turn to a bird or something. I mean, like.
Yeah, you could just transform for a while and just like just be a regular animal.
Well,
Yeah, he could just
we
easily just disguise
captured him.
himself.
We're bringing him to the leader for further question.
we're just gonna try and ignore just get past the checkpoint.
So, before Evan goes, because Evan has to leave a little early this session,
Mhm.
what do you want Bub to do while they're going past the checkpoint and thereafter, Bub? What would you recommend guideline-wise?
How to get to the checkpoint?
Yeah, because they're getting to the checkpoint, and I'm curious what you want Bub to do, because I know you have to leave earlier.
So basically, the point is we need to figure out like why they've been secretly ordered here.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
basically alright. So it's basically we're trying to sneak by. So what do we
Yeah.
want Bub to do as we're making?
So Bub
to
can
hit-
have everybody have bonuses to self and what have you, and
Cool.
assuming he isn't doing that, he could always use Fog Cloud if you guys need a little bit of extra oomph.
Okay.
Sounds good. So with that, we have Bub's actions and recommendations. So Bub could either turn into a bird and hide in the trees somewhere as they do that, or Bub will assist with Pass That Trace or Fog Cloud.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one.
I see.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Alrighty. So with as you all get garbed up and begin heading on the left path, you begin marching step in step, and give me a moment, change some music. So as you make your way up the path on the left, garbed in your night gear, you eventually come to see a caravan up on the side of the hill. You also notice that it's getting blustery here at the moment, so it's a bit cold and windy. Luckily, you can see their fire on the mountainside, and there's about 6 men around the camp who are sitting on crates. You see some of them have some of their armor is like sitting beside them on the crates, and they're all kind of like joking and having a great time. Dilnos, with your passive 20 perception, you can hear them kind of a little tipsily communicating to each other. Oh yeah, there's my Bertha. She's a great big girl, but no sweeter farm lady than her. Damn, man, I didn't know you were into them big girls. Hey, have off it. She's a beautiful dwarf. Yeah, but there's dwarf and then there's dwarf. Come on. Just don't be talking about my Bertha like that or I'll knock your fucking block off. Yeah. Hey, watch it. Enough fighting. Come on, we're here to have a good time, right? Go insult another man's preferences. Says the man I've never seen leer at a woman's tits in my life. I'm an ass man, thank you. That's the one step away from liking men.
I can just imagine like Lady Eleanor's just kind of like, is this what men talk like outside?
She actually leans into you, Delon, because she's standing next to you. Is this what soldiers talk about in the barracks?
Delon actual will chuckle and say, it's like, yes, and far worse, milady. Is it Lady Eleanor? As I said to you once, there are some things in the barracks that I shan't repeat in front of a woman's ears.
I see.
Yeah. You pure-hearted. Shit.
Yorm continues smoking his. Actually, Yorm just kind of like. Yorm's wearing one of the like circle hats, not the big one, but the ones light infantry was wearing. So he's still smoking a cigar, but it's covered up most of his brow. You can see his nose sticking out from underneath, and like a cigar bit between his teeth. He kind of looks like Soldier from like the soldier commander from like TF2. Well, I reckon we should make our way over.
Alright, I mean, the dragon knows that we should be able to pass without so much as raising an eyebrow. Come on, lads.
I'll have Bub be a bird over here for now. So as you approach, one of the gentlemen still wearing armor, this gentleman here, actually looks up and he waves you all over. Come on over! You're reaching the best part. Come on, checkpoint. We were wondering when the men to come over and replace us in the morning. We're gonna get here.
Mm.
You actually see these two gentlemen here and here exchange a bag of silver. Got it, bastard. I was so absolutely convinced they were gonna get caught in the storm until morning.
Mm. Dwan, I'm gonna roll persuasion and joke. That is not great, but that's okay. I hope you all didn't drink the ale.
One of the
That's
gentlemen actually
interesting.
raises a flagon over his head. Nah, there's plenty to go around for all of us. Quartermaster set us
Excellent.
up. Says it came out of his pocket. Such a great guy. He understands what's going on in the army. He understands how taxed some of us are.
Excellent. It's cold here.
Out around the fire, and you won't be cold for long. Come on.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go.
Mm-hmm.
Yorm will also come on over. Julio will step over and step right between these guys, plopping himself
Mhm.
down unceremoniously. You would not believe how boring it is on that stupid mountainside. Ah, tell me about it. Fucking nothing happens on the backcountry. All the cool shits happen on the front. See, as this gentleman here is staring into his flagon a bit.
Mhm.
Front ain't all it's cracked up to be. Some of those stadium convoys are pretty heavily guarded.
Dwan will approach, I guess, with entourage. We lose any men last week? I've been all in the back.
Not really lost any men, but some of those convoys are getting a bit desperate. They're hiring actual sellswords now.
Mm.
A few men. John took an arrow to his thigh. Larry took a firebolt to the chest. Thought it killed him, did him in. Larry got up about 30 minutes later, swinging his sword around like a madman, asking, "Who fucking shot me with the damn musket?" He didn't even know what hit him.
At least the casualties, to the least. Have we heard word from Lord Henry?
Oh, Henry? Oh yeah, we got a missive earlier. See, we're supposed to head back up the mountainside, and you're supposed to replace us. You were supposed to get here till morning, though. Be a bit early. Told you they weren't gonna get lost in the storm. And I told you that they were absolutely gonna get lost in the storm until morning. And you lost that bet.
Well, you better. Is it? Well, we're here to replace you now. You better hurry up.
Aw, come on. Give us till morning at least. If we show up a little early, be a bit suspect, won't it? They'll imagine that we left our post unattended.
Well, if you want, we can just go to the mountain, report, tell them that we're gonna take all morning to get there, then we'll just head back up on the way back, really. Anything's gonna be left unattended for what? An hour, maybe? Not
Yeah.
gonna do anything.
Agreed. We could just move on ahead and do so. We've already been walking.
Yeah, but you've been walking through the storm. Walking a bit already, yeah? We've been sitting on our asses.
True. But judging by your friend over there, he can barely stand on two legs.
You actually see the gentleman you gesture to stand up a little wobbly. I can walk just fine.
Can you run?
20 silver, I bet you I can run right up that hill and right back without throwing me lunch.
Make that 30, that's the deal.
Bet! He actually stands up and starts running.
How far does he make it? Oh, no. Nope.
This gentleman makes it about here before pausing and just throws in his lunch down the mountainside. Fuck!
Cold.
Oh shit! Oh. He actually walks over and he actually hands you a pack of 30 silver Goldust.
There you go.
I'll get you next time.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't play gin rummy with him. He cheats. Liar! Do not!
Alright. Half you can't even make it up the mountainside. We might as well just go ahead and report ahead of time. Sober up and meet us back. We'll head back down.
Sounds good. We'll wait for you to actually get to the checkpoint in the morning, and then we'll properly change hands. Sound good? We'll be sober by then. We'll leave you some mail.
You better.
One of them actually shoots you a grin, and he like gestures to the caravan. Don't worry, we'll leave you some meat too. It's none of that dried shit either. It's good meat.
The kid would fresh meat this time.
It's so long.
You know, right?
Ah,
Wouldn't believe it, but there was this deer on the mountainside. Well,
ooh.
we may have poached it, but it was just one deer. Yeah, we won't be doing it like crazy anyways. But you know,
Don't let
we
sit-
figured it might as well share, you know? We're all in this together, and Sir Henry may live in the same conditions as us, but not all of us have the same resilience as he does. Some of us really hunger for less rations and more of the real stuff. I miss the taste of home. Miss that ale-crusted mutton of Reynolds. Oh, don't get me started. I would love a fucking berry-coated, marmalade-jammed steak, man. Don't worry about it. We'll get it when we get home. Don't worry. We all got ladies waiting. We all got food. Besides, there's a bar. We got wenches. Bars have good food. Come on. Cheer up, mates. Not too much longer.
Now,
Just make sure to go ahead.
But now it's just snow and more snow.
Yeah. It's supposed to be breaking soon.
Good. I'm tired of this cold.
Doesn't help in that heavy armor. Freaking freezing.
Yeah, tell me about it. We better make a move on now before it starts getting chiller. Get the blood rushing.
Aye. And, best to go now while the storm is still light.
Yeah. We'll see you in the morning.
Aye. Safe travels. One of them actually, throws a deerskin, flagon at you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, to keep you warm. Some nice good whiskey.
Thank you. And I guess we'll make our way.
Alright. So you make your way under the cover of darkness, heading over up the mountainside, having a small run-in with the drunken soldiers at the checkpoint.
Mm-hmm. Let the world carry on.
As you continue on your way, Eleanor actually will lean in again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're awfully sad and lonely, aren't they?
Aye, Lady Eleanor. Often men at war are sad. We miss the taste of home. That's why songs and conversation are our guide. Gives us strength. If you can imagine, he gives her a wink.
I see. She seems contemplative at that. I suppose that the common sentiment would be that sneaking a deer and having these festivities with some ale and getting a bit inebriated is poor form in the army, but they seem much chipper for it.
It's the small things that make the difference, Lady Eleanor. Just the taste of home is it? How do I put it? My brother once told me that if you wish to speak,
of diplomacy, you speak any other tongue. If you want to remind of someone's home, you speak their home tongue. You get right to their heart. Same with food and anything.
Tulio nods, walking with his hands behind his head. Exactly. Besides, if this Sir Henry is as great as he is and runs such a tight ship, living in the quote-unquote same conditions as them, then I reckon he knows all about this little checkpoint of levity. Must be why he rotates people in and out so frequently.
He allows moral fortitude. It can be just as strong. The mind is sharp, but it's also very fragile. Not everybody has the same will. Some are weaker, some are stronger. Some need more help than others, and some can shoulder the burdens heavier than others. It's a give and take.
I see. Well, I hope that whatever's waiting for us over there isn't 60 men, as Draco said, was it? 60 men? Surely they're not going to be 60 men waiting for us on the other side.
At this rate, I expect anything.
Maybe we get a warm welcome.
Wouldn't that be a surprise? If we get a warm welcome, I'll throw this bag of gold off the mountainside.
You're not gonna. You throw away gold? I'll take that bet.
Guarantee you we're not getting a warm welcome. These folks give us such a hard time. But alrighty. So you continue making your way through the storm. It gets a little worse, but not too bad before it gets much better. And not only does it get better, it clears up. And as you continue walking through the night, it becomes dawn. And you can see that the path begins to go back down the mountain a little bit, and it gets greener. The grass getting damp with melted snow and dew. Let's see here.
Nope. All 60. There you go.
Yep.
So as you make your way through, are you making your way on the path, or do you try to duck into the trees here?
Let's try to duck into the trees, maybe?
Alrighty.
Does it even matter?
If it doesn't even matter at this point, yeah, it might not even.
It's like dawn, it's like bright
I also
outside.
imagine Valese met up with us further
Yes.
along.
Yes, absolutely. It's purely up to you if you want to try to duck into the trees.
All I know is we can't fight that.
No, we can't.
No, we can't fight that.
I say there's no point ducking into the trees because we've come this far.
Yeah,
Anyway, you can't just turn back. So
yeah.
what happens
no.
happens at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alrighty. So you all walk step in step with your disguises still on as you make your way up. As you approach, the men here raise their hands at you. Halt. Rank, name, and rank.
Besides, we only killed like 3 people.
Yeah.
Not like we did anything wrong.
No, we've mostly been trying very hard not to kill people.
True.
All things considered. I'm actually gonna roll history based on rank and stuff. Based on the armor, I'm gonna try and BS rank
Alrighty then.
because I
I would assume I have some knowledge in that.
Yes, you could roll history for that.
I am going to.
I can help you with that, honestly.
Okay, guidance. All right.
I'm also like
Yeah.
history trained.
Yeah. Okay, so that becomes a
Like I
19.
can't really guidance because otherwise.
No, but I can do the inspiring
Great,
word.
yep.
So basically, I can just roll a d6.
All right.
I'm also gonna give Gil this another the d6 that he can use at any time.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So that becomes a 22.
Cool beans. So with the 22, you know, Delon, that your rank, as you're wearing the heavy armor that the men here are wearing.
Mm-hmm.
You would know that you are, for all intents and purposes, a squad leader for when true command isn't around. You command men that wear this, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And men who wear this typically command crossbowmen and light infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Mage support is a third party, essentially. They follow themselves, essentially.
Right. So who's wearing what armor? I'm assuming Gildus is wearing like mid infantry. Yorm is wearing mid infantry as well, or he's wearing the heavy stuff. I don't think he fit the
Yorm
heavy
is
stuff.
wearing crossbowman gear.
Crossbowman gear makes sense. What is Tulio wearing?
Tulio is wearing light infantry gear.
Light infantry, okay.
Imagine
And I
Lord
assume-
Ophelia wearing mage support armor.
Yeah,
Yes,
there are
yes.
the two girls are mage support, and then Bub is just like an animal or some shit.
Yeah, Bub's basically a bird somewhere.
He's just a bird
a
somewhere.
hawk.
He's just flopping
I
around.
mean, it could be a hawk, really.
True, messenger hawk.
Yeah.
You did see that they had one earlier.
Yeah, he just turns to a messenger hawk. Makes sense, and he's just on the probably Gildus's shoulder or some shit. Makes sense.
Gildus's or Yorm's shoulder would make the most sense.
Yeah. I would do Yorm because he's the crossbowman. Usually they're the messengers too.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Dilemma go. Infantry is like heavy infantry lead. Two mage supports. Mid support with Hawk and messaging. And mid infantry and light infantry. We came down the mountain to report. We were to replace the
Watch.
convoy at the watch, but it would take them longer to get up here. So until then, to not leave it undefended, we showed up early. When they get here, we will double back.
See, as the two men standing in the front kind of look at each other, and they seem to like communicate something very hushedly. Gildus, you make out something about convoy already arrived. Hawk only one hawk. Right. Sorry for that. We were making sure we had all our ducks in a row. So you're saying that you received a message to come up the mountain and replace the squad on the mountainside.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. You would have been from the back entrance then.
Aye.
So we're moving from the back entrance to go and cover the checkpoints. So then, men from the checkpoint would have gone to the back entrance. Only one hawk. Right. It's not unheard of. We might have missed another hawk going overhead then.
Well, it's probably not my place to speak, honestly, but I'll say, well, we did narrowly miss the storm, so it's likely the hawk had to deal with it. It's most likely late, or something happened the way there.
Aye. They were surprised when we arrived as early as we were, too.
Yeah, usually they arrive in the afternoon. If you got there in last night and made it here in the morning, yeah, that would make sense. I reckon that hawk didn't actually arrive late. It arrived fucking early. Since the change of the wind, it fucking booked it right over the mountainside to get there, get out of the fucking storm, eh? That makes sense. Birds are awful smart. Frickin' Sir Henry's hawks are wily after all. Swear they're always looking at us. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
If the message has not been received, should we move forward then? Instead of doubling back?
Yeah, actually stay right there. I want to make sure we're not breaking any procedures here.
Aye, sir.
They, one of them slams his shield and spear together, and as he goes to turn around, one of the spearmen in the back actually steps forward and places a hand on his shoulder. No need for that, officer. Sir? He removes his helmet.
It's Silvio.
No. King Henry, it's Henry, Lord Henry. Some shit, I'm sure. Or maybe Sylvia, it might be Sylvia.
It's both.
Both, yeah,
The same person.
He's the same person. Obi-Wan
As he,
Kenobi.
as he removes his helmet, Delon, you
becomes
immediately
Rebellion.
recognize this gentleman.
There you go. Sir Henry.
Don't drop your spaghettis, then.
So he removes his helmet, and he looks directly in your eyes behind your helmet, Delon.
Mm-hmm.
You boys are early. Checking in after all. Making sure that everything is ship-shape and covering for the men on the ridge, eh? Bet you they're drunk. Most of you boys have gotten drunk on the mountainside, haven't you? You see several men chuckle, and one of them says, "No, sir." Another one, though, says, "Absolutely, sir. Straight wasted." Yes, I reckon so. Appreciate your honesty. I was a young man in the armed forces once. I remember those times as well as anyone. His eyes slide back over to you, Delon, and he notices you see his eyes very quickly look up all of your statures, and he holds his hand out.
Mm-hmm.
That's not my hawk.
Almost like just glances to the hawk. Damn, you're good. Like, it's kind of like, oh, it's not your hawk?
My hawk would have flown right to my arm as soon as I laid it out.
I could just
Trained to do
imagine
so.
Evan. Imagine Evan's reaction would have been like, "Er?"
Probably.
that's an onomatopoeia noise we invented when we were younger. Like whenever something would happen, it's like, "Er?" Sound effect. So he's like,
I know all the names of the men under my command. Please introduce yourselves.
Delon's just not even gonna try. He's gonna take off the helmet. It's already given up.
As you take off the helmet, you see him give you a surprisingly earnest smile. Ah, the charade is up.
Well, there's not much point in sharing it, Lord Henry. You're smarter than that, and I want to give you the credit.
He inclines his head to you respectfully. Of course. I run a tight ship, a strict ship, but not a strangling ship.
Mhm.
His eyes look you up and down, and he nods to himself again. King's Landing. Yes.
Aye. I am Sir Delon Asilius Guillemay, Knight of King's Landing. In the
Guillemay,
service, but
young lorddom, good lorddom, respectful.
thank thee. And these are my compatriots.
His eyes fall over to you, Gildas. Do you remove your helmet as well?
So at this point, yeah, me as well.
Yeah, as soon as the jig was up, Yorm just kind of took his off immediately.
Mm-hmm.
I'd peg you for a Renolian.
And you would be correct, yes.
He nods respectfully again. His eyes fall to Yorm. I'd say Gloucester. Mountain-born, perhaps? How on earth? Skin cone with the red hair. It's very uncommon, specific shades among dwarves. You're right there. Your men there, Nebulum, absolutely. What are you talking about? I'm absolutely from Mysterium. You prefer your left foot. Wielding a light rapier, not of my model. And my men prefer the right foot. Nebuli's men tend to be left-handed. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's like, damn it.
The land of Ned Flanders.
That's what we call next level. Hey, he's level 10. Yep, he's level 10 for sure.
He falls over
That's
to
interesting.
Eleanor and Ophelia. Let's see. Ophelia actually removes the cloak that she was wearing. I see. Complicated, I assure you. Can't say that I recognize your visage, though. Pardon me, my lady. Do not mean to be rude. You seem to be a bit ill. Perhaps you take some more time in the shade. I thank thee. Think nothing of it. He looks to Eleanor, who removes her hood. Ah, Lady Eleanor, Chrysanthemum. Word did reach my ears that you were traveling. Though I did not expect to have your entourage bump into mine, though perhaps it is fortuitous that such esteemed company has found its way to me. Before we all continue, if I may, would you all be willing to have my men confiscate your arms, goods, and of course, they will be returned to you once business has been conducted. I simply wish to have you welcomed into my camp momentarily, so that we might discuss things properly.
The one will glance over. Glance back to Lord Henry. I'm gonna roll insight, just out of curiosity. Because the ones will be cautious anyways. That is not great. I'm assuming he believes him.
You do believe him.
Okay.
I
the
will
one-
have Tulio roll insight as well.
By all means, please. Whisper into my ear, my demon.
Tulio leans over. He's got something in mind, Chief, but he doesn't seem to want to hurt us.
I
Well,
gather
the
his
angel to
constancy.
the demon. I can roll inside as well.
Well, I yeah.
My lips aren't wet enough to whistle, but damn.
Quick
Interesting
time.
noble force.
So Gildas, as you look at Sir Henry, he has very little. If he wanted to take you by force, he would have by now. He could easily overwhelm you with the men that he has. It's very likely that removing of your gear is simply for precaution's sake.
Right.
Formality.
So I'll simply say, "Oh, darling, just look around us. If he had any ill intent, he would have done so already."
Agreed. In that case, and, not much choice but to oblige. Nothing to hide.
Thank you. Hopefully, by the end of this, you'll see that I too have very little to hide. Your steed is more than welcome to accompany us as well. And please,
He would appreciate that.
keep your druidic friend away from my hawks. They're very territorial.
I imagine poop happens and Bub's like, up now.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Okay.
So I'll be bold and like say, before we proceed further, can I ask a question? Just idle curiosity. I want to know.
Of course.
looking at all the men, here, considering previous events, I don't see Silvio anywhere. So I've been wondering.
Where he might be.
Indeed.
Silvio has already informed me of your espionage, as well as your attempts to head up the mountain. He's already reported in. I have already received a word from Dragos as well as Hugo.
Figured as much.
Mm.
It looks like you almost thought the checkpoint was a setup as well. Hearing with the guards.
No, not at all. The checkpoint is completely redundant. But it is there. As a way for my men to have a small time amongst themselves. For we do not have a tavern. And anyone who's spent a long amount of time in this armed forces knows that every man looks forward to his time in the tavern. For the beautiful girls, the alcohol, the warm mead, and of course, the warm meats. It may not be the same thing, but it has a roaring fire, has great company, and is the only place on the mountain where you are allowed to drink your fill.
I wish to know why you are here, Lord Henry.
And you will be informed of it. But please, lay down your armaments.
Delon will he'll take off his Templar blade and his short sword, and he'll gesture. This is not, I respectfully ask that you make sure this one and these both are given back to me. One is sentimental, the other does not belong to me. It has another master, but I'm holding on to it just the same.
Of course, all of your gear will be returned to you post-haste. Regardless of how this interaction takes place, your gear will be returned to you. You have this on my honor.
Well, out of character. Don't think I can get away with keeping my magical focus on me.
No.
No.
Come on, it's just
Yeah.
today.
No.
Yeah.
It's not a weapon.
No.
But my
Not
bonus
bad.
points.
With spells. Okay, fine. We won't get guidance anyway. He shows this from King's Landing, is it he? It's like, I just confiscate everything.
Do you say that aloud?
Well, I don't think in the word, like, as I put like the items there, I'll just say, the King's Landing, you don't get to have possessions. And still you don't get anything, you don't get to do anything with the license. So look forward to Nebula and Glowcaster and find out what you're not allowed to have or do or whatever.
Sir Henry gives you a amused smile. A recent development, I assure you.
So you say.
Once your gear has been taken, noticeably Tulio crosses his arms and stands as far away as possible. Nope. Y'all can go into the camp. I'm staying right here. Your man is welcome to stay there if he wishes. I assure you, if he is intending something nefarious, he cannot pull it off. This is a impenetrable checkpoint.
Julio does things, but he's not an idiot, so I don't think he'll try anything. Isn't that right, darling?
I don't think there's a reason. But if you are unfamiliar with this, Montulio, you can stay out here should you wish.
And wish I do. Keep me informed, Chief. And I'll be keeping an eye on things in case things go down in there. Can't say I'll actually be able to help you if things do go down in there, but hey, maybe I could go look for some help or something.
Delon will actually approach Tulio and clasp him on the shoulder. Thank you. And your tactics was brilliant, despite the situation. Keep them coming.
No problem, Chief. Have fun in the Dragon's Den.
Always. It's not my first time. And he gives him a wink.
Tulio just gives you a wry smile, shaking his head, tossing a coin up and down. Nor will it be the last, I reckon.
I'm getting used to it at this point. Oh, okay, in the middle of fire and death. Okay, makes sense.
But alrighty, as you essentially give up your gear, and you notice that you are given a decent amount of space to walk into the camp. His men keep a watch on you, but once you're basically in the camp proper, they return to their post, and other men are watching you. Sir Henry actually leads you towards an open tent. So essentially, imagine it's a tent with no flaps, simply pitched into the ground, with a table in the center, with a map and pieces on it. Basically a field tent. Once you arrive, he puts his arms behind his back and looks at the table. He's standing on the other side of the table from you. Tell me, what do you make of this map?
Who's talking to who?
Sir Henry is talking to you.
Oh, and he's asking what I make of this map.
Yes.
I don't see a map.
I have not shown you one. Essentially, when you look at the map, Delon, you can see that it is essentially the world map, which I will move to briefly.
Sure.
Hold on, that's King's Landing. Things are in the way.
Yeah.
So it is the world map. However, it shows keeps and castles, places of defensemen across different areas of the world. It also shows essentially there is a circle around the blocked mountain pass here, covering the entire thing with nothing marked on it. However, you can see that in Nebulum, there seems to be a line drawn through Nebulum itself, specifically about... Hold on. Through there. There is an equally colored line here. And one there.
Let's see. It seems to me this is a war map, not an explorer's one. These secure defenses, territories, castles, places of advantage. These lines here. These are outside of the normal territories. But they are defensible. Where one could make a stand if pushed to it. Am I wrong?
His eyes close for a moment in thought before they open again. Delon, tell me. Who sent you here? And why?
I'm a White Dragonborn now. Currently, I am betrothed in service to the Pearl Dragon. I am also a Knight of King's Landing. Both are intertwined currently at this time, allowing me to peruse the land of Canes. I came to this because my lady wishes to know why there's been a blockade in Asterium. She assumed you were bandits. She was unfortunately woefully informed. He points to the Nebulum area. We took care of the bandit issue currently in Nebulum, opening trade back to the Nebulum path, at least at this time. We captured as many bandits as we could and brought them to King's Landing proper, where they were served justice.
As you
At the
say
same
that,
time,
you see as he walks over and grabs a glass,
Mhm.
actually several glasses, and he pours some brandy into them. He walks over and hands them, basically places them on the table, but not on the map itself.
Mhm.
He raises his up to you.
Delon will grab it as well.
You see as he takes a visible drink of it in front of you all.
Mm-hmm.
And you have my thanks for that. Those Nebulese bandits were an unfortunate, anticipated act, but they moved far quicker than I reckoned.
They pressed an advantage, and they were able to assemble a small fort, although hardly defensible in measure. They were able to take advantage of it.
If it was
It
too
was,
official, too well defended, then they would
Hmm.
be, likely, suspect. Instead,
Um,
fort. I believe it was crude wooden in nature.
Delon's eyes narrow.
He gives
I
you
will.
a friendly smile. Do not distrust me, Delon. I know these things because I am well informed, not because I had anything to do with it.
Forgive me, your lordship, but at this point in view, until I'm been further enlightened, it seems like it's one and the same.
You fought those Nebulese bandits. Would you say that my men, masquerading as bandits, were anything like them?
Not at all. They were untrained. Villagers, civilians, none of them trained. Their bandit leader was a horrible scoundrel. No honor, integrity of any kind. The only claim to fame he had was wielding a weapon that he did not deserve to wield.
And my
And
men,
when I came,
would you say there was honorless cur among my men? Say that any of my men are scoundrels, not deserving of their stations.
DeLon closes his eyes for a moment in thought, and then opens them up and just says firmly, "No. Neither is your weaponry. Forge master, I take it. King's Landing makes excellent weapons.
He does.
I don't know how you convinced him, but it's for a good reason. All your men I've seen so far, aside from Silvio, who seems his own mystery, they seem like honorable and good men. There must be some reason why, and I am hoping beyond hope that you can explain to me why."
You seem honorable. You are a white dragonborn, so I know you were a diplomat as well. Not only that, the Gillenmere family is a good one. A young one, but a good one. They've served King's Landing very well for a very long time. You come from good stock. Honorable stock. Pardon the intrusion, but I have also done some history on you all as well. You have been making a name for yourself. It's natural that people of my station would be interested.
I understand.
But you're wondering
Forgive me.
why I have blocked this passage.
Yes.
Allow me to get straight to the point then. I believe such a method is the only way to potentially earn your trust.
raised eyebrow? I don't follow.
He ekes a final sip of brandy and places it back with the brandy jar. So he turns to you again.
Mhm.
This mountain range is a known trade route. Blocking it off forces trade to go through Nebulum. It also inconveniences those who would wish to not go through Nebulum. Additionally, no one truly comes to harm by blocking this route. There is still a trade route. You could still go the other way. It is longer, less efficient. No one is truly at risk, however. And you've heard from my men, I'm sure. Anything we do not need or we are not using, we redistribute among the populace. We sell it back into the local areas. Redistribute it to the people. We're not using it. We won't be using it. My men need to travel with just the necessities. We travel light.
That's all well intentioned, and it's an honorable measure, sir, but why? What?
To get the nobility's attention, Delon.
It's about the king's position, isn't it?
Precisely. It's all of this is about the king himself. I could not start in good conscience a civil war. To destroy the very kingdom that I've served for so long is immoral and false. Make me no different than the men who stand around idling, no different from Reynold, already seizing lands of his neighbors before they notice. No different than Nebulum, antagonizing, fanning the flames of war from the shadows. No different than Surtur, wishing to bring it all toppling down. No, I do not wish to incite unnecessary amounts of tragedy upon this continent. I wished to get the higher nobility's attention, to make them awaken, so that they might realize something needs to be done.
Sir, your lordship, forgive me, but do you know what this could do to your reputation? You're in the running for becoming a hero in the Hall of Heroes.
I'm well aware.
This is an extreme gambit.
I'm willing to put my honor, my integrity, and my title, all of it on the line for this, Delon. Do you know why we're called the King's Rebellion?
I do.
Then you know it is so that we might rebel in the name of the king. We rebel not against Kane's, not against King's Landing, not against any of it. We rebel so that we might find a king again.
Then you know the only item that could find and officially anoint a king is the Kingsglaive, yes?
Yes, and I've seen it firsthand.
What? You've seen the Kingsglaive?
Yes. I am the Crusader, Sir Henry of Workstead. I marched in the battle with the last king. I regularly dined at his table. I had the great liberty of knowing the Queen once. I've seen the Kingsglaive.
What does it look like? I've been in search for it for almost years now. What does it look like?
He gets a very nostalgic look on his face as he stares off into the distance. It is beautiful and simple. fills me with the ultimate sense of nostalgia. Its shining shimmer, the splendor which it radiates, is the most inspiring sensation I've ever felt. Truly, when the King's Glaive shone brightest, I felt as if I could die 1,000 times before my body would quit. My spirit would reign on, and my body would follow it.
Besides these feelings, there's no other form of description.
I'm afraid not. I can't give you a rightful description. When I remembered it in perfect clarity. When I saw it, I knew what I was looking at, Delon. It is the most baffling fulfillment, most baffling sensation. I could not describe to you what form it took if I even tried. And believe me, I have attempted multiple times to paint this very, very item. And each time I painted it something different.
You see. Is any of these paintings nearby? Or...
I unfortunately do not travel with my paint sets, and most of them would be in my manor.
I see. Were you with the king when he perished?
No.
I see.
Unfortunately, I was not.
Then, Lord Henry, I have some unfortunate news for you. The King's Glaive is not here.
Nor would it.
No, I mean, it's not in the land of Canes.
He just gives you a solemn nod.
You know this?
Yes. How do you know this? Those are state secrets, Delon.
Well, a part of the reason we arrived was my friend, Sir Gildas. He was on a quest for Lady Bridget to renew a shrine that had been taken over. We did so in the heart of the Savage Lands. When we restored it to its glory, Bridget shined upon it, and her glory was restored. But it wasn't just her. Lady Tiamat and Lord Bahamut also made themselves known. And it was through the words of Lord Bahamut himself that I asked, and he told me these things. He looked right at me, out of all of us, and then he told us. I think he was trying to measure us in some manner, and I am humbled to know that I succeeded in some measure.
As you say this, Sir Henry has a hand on the platinum hilt of his sword.
Mm-hmm.
And he has his eyes closed, but he's smiling. Yes, that does sound like Bahamut. Does sound like something he would do. I have not been blessed with meeting Bahamut in 30 years.
He did say, in order for the King's Glaive to appear, someone of kingly quality must appear beforehand. And in doing so, the King's Glaive will be summoned upon them.
Yes, I personally came to a conclusion similar. Unfounded, mostly based off speculation. But that is something as well that I came to.
If this is for the rebellion for the king, what now? You can't do this forever.
Nor do I tend to. It's simply one step. Just
So
one
what
plan.
now?
Well, now I offer you something. would you be willing to aid me, Delon? Aid us, the King's Rebellion. We do not seek war. We seek to stop the war that is coming. The only way to stop it, to truly stop it, is for the King of Kings, the true king, to tell these spoiled children to stop. Yolio cannot do this. He is attempting to play the ultimate diplomat with multiple lords who believe themselves having no one to speak to. I have tried my damnedest from my position to have an impact on multiple of these lords. I sat in at multiple meetings with the regent himself. I attempted to bridge this point so many times. I have lost count, Delon. I cannot do this from within the system. The system works. It is not broken. Do not believe any who tell you otherwise. It works. It has worked. Divines make it so. The issue is it is a cog. It is like the windmill that grinds the stone. But without the windmill, without the winds to catch the sails, it cannot grind the grain. And the grain will rot. The king is the sail, Delon.
So carries us forward. Aye. I'm assuming I'm not alone.
No. All the other ones are there. All the other ones are there.
Okay.
Gildas, Ophelia, and Eleanor as well.
Yeah, Delon's kind of torn to them. It's like, I'll say you.
Ophelia speaks up. I believe that if their goal is truly to seek out the king, and find and return the king, then it is a just and noble cause. Eleanor kind of crosses her arms under her chest. I'm not quite sure I believe in all of this. It's a bit too well calculated. It's so thoroughly planned out. But it doesn't stink of a bad deal either. I'm unfortunately on the fence, Delon.
I understand. So Gildas?
Honestly, that's a lot of fancy words just to say that you want to play a kingmaker. You know, Lee, I can't help but think that something beneath all that you're not willing to tell us. So, honestly, I'll stand with Eleanor and say I'm really on the fence. I have to stew on that, and not just for a week.
Yorn?
I don't know. I've never really met the king. Mountain Borns have usually been... We skipped out a lot on the king's balls. Didn't really show up a lot. Always invited, never really attended. But... I don't really feel like playing Kingmaker is a good idea either. I mean, if King's gonna show up, King's gonna show up. That's about right to me. Show up when it shows up. Trying to force that process just feels... I don't know, feels wrong.
He'll turn back to Lord Henry. I admire the effect you're trying to do, but I also agree There seems like there are things you're not telling us. I want to believe you. Truly, I truly do. I believe in most people to do what's right, but I can tell a half deal when I see it. I'm no fool.
Nor do I expect you to be. I unfortunately cannot tell you any more without jeopardizing my mission. I would tell you more, but what I've told you is likely what others have on me already. I simply wish to tell you myself and inform you myself.
Hmm. What will you do with this mountain? Will you clear up eventually, or
Oh, the mount... the... Did I not make that clear, Delon? The embargo has served its purpose. I have gotten the attention of the nobility.
I suppose you have?
That is all we wanted.
Then you can send your men home. They've
Afraid
earned it.
not.
Hmm.
The men that wish to return home will be allowed to. The men that wish to be a part of my next action will be allowed to join me. All who serve here serve voluntarily, for I would not ever force any man to do this. Understand, Delon?
I do. You seem certain on this, and I cannot see that your conviction can be overturned. And I do admire your goal. Seems noble. I will have to consult with my lady, see what her next step is. At least allow me time to commune with her.
Of
If you'd be so
course.
kind.
And should you ever change your mind, we will, of course, be willing to reconvene.
Thank thee.
He inclines his head to you respectfully again.
Mhm.
He walks over and takes his mantle back, puts it back around his shoulders, clipping it into place. Well, then I believe our discussion has come to its end. You have it on my honor, Delon. This embargo will be lifted.
Delon will nod to him.
You see as a man comes up, hands Sir Henry a dossier, and salutes, to which Sir Henry salutes him back, and the man then runs away, essentially. Makes his way back to his post. He takes out a pipe as he looks at the dossier. He looks at you with the pipe still in his mouth, and you swear he's holding back a laugh. Only 3 casualties still on. You have my thanks.
I am not opposed to killing, but I do not like the taste of killing good men, and if I can avoid it as much as possible, I will do so. There's enough death. And
I
there will
was
be
not
more to
judging
come.
you. I was genuinely thanking you. There's 3 men I don't have to send a letter to the family.
Aye.
The rest will be able to go home, finish their work. But I will personally send my regards. I'll send something back to the family. Doesn't make up for what is lost, but should help them along the way.
I hope it does. In some small way. Delon at this point is just kind of swirling around the brandy, thinking. I assume he's gonna leave us to think or something.
Oh, he's essentially staying in the tent. The conversation is done, so he's basically like, you may leave. When he actually sees you pausing, he turns around and takes the pipe from his mouth. I'm sorry. It's how things are done in the war rooms. You're dismissed, of course.
As soon as he hears that, Delon, almost regally, he just chugs the burgundy, uh, whatever, and brandy, and just places it down, nods, and makes his way out.
As the party begins leaving, he actually raises his voice. May the gods watch over you on your travels, and you may find your gear where you removed it. My men will have left it for you.
Thank you, Lord Henry.
He nods at you. Thank you for your time, Delon.
Pepperoni.
So once you return to your gear, you actually find Tulio jumps down from a tree and looks at you all. Yep, you're the real fellas. Ain't no mistakes there. Man, Chief, that was looking real dodgy.
Yeah. Fortunately, Lord Henry is a man of his word.
Sickeningly so, I'd say.
I disagree. I think it's a great King's Landing quality.
I don't know about that. A man that true to his word feels way more dangerous than a man who will lie to your face every 5 seconds. They're men you don't want to cross. When they say, I'll burn your lands to the ground, and I'll smoke out every rat in your sewers, they fucking mean it, Chief. Men like that mean it. They mean it when they threaten.
Yes. Yes, they do. Delon will turn when he's grabbing his gear. The mountain will be cleared. So that ends that.
Wonder where they go next.
Well, it seems they got what they wanted. Ability's attention.
Then all's well that ends well, right, Chief?
Yes. Yes, I suppose in this manner we've accomplished our task, but I have the unfortunate feeling this is just the beginning.
Well, Chief, I've played long cons before. Setting up a trade embargo. You said he wanted the nobility's attention, and he welcomed us in and let us back out. That man isn't afraid of us. That man actually feels like we're no threat whatsoever to his plans.
Perhaps. I have a different interpretation, but I'll save that for later. Well, job done. Job's well done. Everything was taken care of. And we're fairly close to Styrium.
Eleanor nods. Indeed. Though we still have our cart in the Wood Elf village. Shall we head back down the mountain to head that way? Take up our cart and see where we want to head off from there. Besides, I have it on good authority that the Wood Elves know how to treat wary travelers. I think we'd all enjoy a nice moment with them.
Indeed, I think that would be an excellent way to celebrate. We've all earned it.
Tulio actually gives a grin and stops tossing a coin, catching it in the air. Partying with the Wood Elves. Now that I can get behind.
No, Dal, I'm kind of disappointed you mentioned the bar. Well, unknown bartender and Adventurers Guild attendee wanting his mead over the mountain. But he couldn't because of the bandits. Like, come on. The plight of the common people should have reached his heart as well, but well, it's too late. All about the nobility, am I right?
Delon will chuckle briefly, and he'll say, "That did come to mind. That's why I didn't want to fight him on it so diligently, and one was firm that he'd leave the mountain. Part of the reason I was talking of Asterium was it should be something we report, that it would be clear. We should get paid for our investigation." And Delon looks to Eleanor. "If you want the chance to do so, we can stop by the College of Asterium. Well, you can stay. And there'll be no judgment on you ending your adventure."
Eleanor puts a hand on her hip and looks at you accusingly. And miss out on heading to Gloucester and Reynolds in the valuable market experience that I can acquire by heading there? Absolutely not. Come home a failure, and he never hear the end of it from my father. Absolutely not. I will not step foot back in Asterium nor the college until I have finished what I have set out to do.
I was not trying to insult you, Lady Eleanor. I was merely giving you a chance.
Consider your test passed, then.
When Delon said test, there's for about a moment like a hint of like slight seriousness, like for real, bitch, you might wanna consider going home, but okay. He's not gonna fight you.
I want my money first.
Exactly. Damn right. Nobody's like,
What dragon has better be my witness? I'm a great bitch.
But yeah, Delon was if that is as you wish.
But I thank you for your concern, Delon.
You should. He actually gives her like another glance and then just nods. It's one of the very few times he's ever been like, "You should be grateful."
You see as she simply gives you a nod, turns around and begins walking down the hill. You see as she actually pulls some of her tattered dress around her arms to hide the healing burn marks.
Oh, she pulls up the hide 'em. Delon will actually glance. How are they coming along?
Mending very well, actually. I don't think they should scar. And if they do, I have creams that should assist with that.
Good. I would like to make sure you're unblemished. And not just because. For the promise. I don't want you to be... I don't want a bad reminder.
Nor do I. But don't worry,
There's a genuine, just a genuine smile on his face. Like he's trying to be nice.
She actually
whatever.
smiles back. But don't worry, Delon. One simple bathing in the Wood Elf Spring, and I should be right as rain. Promise.
I'll nod at that. To the Wood Elf Village, then. We best hurry. I am tired, more tired than I like to admit.
Hell yeah! Wood Elf Village, here I come! So he actually books it down the mountainside.
Oh, bro!
Now that is a man that's desperate to get some pussy.
Oh, goodness.
Elidor closes her eyes, breathes through her nose. Still better than Tulio, still better than Tulio.
Yeah. Yorn's just being honest.
But alrighty, with that, the party makes their way back down the mountainside. As they continue going down, you actually pass the men who are leaving the checkpoint. They kind of like look at you curiously, but just keep going on their way, not quite understanding where you came from or how you got from that side. But they don't ask too many more questions, just keep returning to their post.
Mm-hmm.
When you get to the checkpoint, you find a team has actually arrived at the checkpoint in the morning.
Mm.
They kind of eye you, but one actually stands up, gives a brief salute, and just gestures down the mountainside. Don't worry, we've already gotten the scout. Free to go.
I think they... before they go down, the line will stop and he'll turn to one of them. Should you choose to continue to go on this path, I wish you safety. You are brave. And should you return home, do not feel guilt over it.
Thank you. Nay. One of them actually raises a holy symbol from around his neck.
Mm.
Give me one moment. Let me make sure I'm saying the right one.
Your hunter from the future. Got Io, Yor, Diem, Boss, Norn, Liam, Bahamut, Tium. Honor and chivalry.
May you walk forever in the light of honor. May that integrity guide you on the noble path.
Hail.
From one King's Landing men to another, eh?
The line will nod at that.
With that, you continue down the mountainside. Oh wait, wrong map.
Yeah. Back up there. Oh, it's an illusion. Thank you.
No,
Jack.
I'm kidding. So as you arrive here, I will actually move these over to the side because they're not here anymore. You actually do find that the men at the base of the mountain are not here. You did not encounter Dragar at all either.
Drago.
You didn't encounter any of his men on the way down at all. You just simply come across an empty, basically camps. The signs that a camp was there, some fires put out, but you even find that the netting the web is weak and snapped, but no longer there. And you see some ropes tied around some boulders and anchored in place to help some people up.
Like he was true to his word. Bottom of the mountain, already gone.
They move quickly.
Ophelia nods at that. Indeed. I can't help but respect their marching order. That is an excellent quartermaster.
Yeah. I wonder if the future people we meet will also be as honorable.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
With that, you continue making your way down the mountain and head off into the forest heading for the Wood Elf village. As you continue down the way, all of you feel an odd sense in the air. You swear you see the boggy swamp area that you're in, the steam and smoke of the bog rise up, and it starts to look like men in black gowns standing in the river's edge. You hear a voice in the distance. No matter how far you travel, it seems to get closer to you.
Okay, what does the voice say?
It's a voice humming and singing. You hear a guitar as well. Or a banjo, perhaps. In the Roll20, I am actually playing music that fits the theme of the scene.
Basically, ukulele.
But as you continue, as the bog smokes continue to rise, you smell cigar smoke in the air as well, which seems to almost waft and billow around you all. It's getting really hazy, really, really hard to see.
Wait. What even is that? Can I try Arcana or something? Because it's definitely not natural.
You could try an Arcana check.
I could try and fail, yeah.
You have no idea what this is, Skildos.
Spam gas.
The music
For
comes
real.
to a stop, and you're just left with the sounds of the bog. And as the music stops, the smoke gets especially thick. Before you hear a match lit, you see a small strike of flame, and the flame clears away the smoke. Sitting on a stump, with a banjo in his hip, an old beat up hat, and an old beat up coat. A man has a banjo. As he tilts his head up to you, you see a single red eye beneath the brim of his beat up hat.
Oh,
What brings some guppies like you to my pond?
um, hmm. Roll history?
You could.
I don't know. Like, it's 16.
You know this. You've heard legends of a figure similar to this. Somewhat of a shadow man, he is known simply as the Man on the River. Many folks who live in the underground of society know, fear, and respect him. His abilities are unknown, his values unknown, his tastes are unknown, his desires are unknown. Truly nothing out of his position is known. He considers himself a big fish in life.
Uh, Hello, stranger. We were making our way southlands to the Widow Village.
Where are you now?
We were.
So that's what the guppies are doing in my pond. Swimming. Looks like you swam and got lost. Swimming in circles, little guppies.
Perhaps.
Consider me a charitable fella. You see, for you found yourself not in the company of the man under the river, but the man on the river. The man on the river. He tilts his hat up again, smiling, as he takes a long drag of his cigarette. His cigar, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say I like to lead people down the right path. He taps his boot on the ground, and you see as the smoke that's embellowed the whole area suddenly rushes and splits apart, revealing a path to your left and a path to your right. Where you head?
The Wood Elf Village.
No. I'm asking where you head. Got two options.
Is this some kind of game?
Little guppy, I don't play games. See the big fish? We don't play games. We're too big to play games, spend our time playing games. We play games, little fishy. Big fish get eaten. So we spend our time playing games. Small fish in the river of life become, well, they become big old catfish, don't they?
Essentially, it doesn't matter whether we go to Woodale Village or not. Just telling
Mm,
you to choose your destiny, essentially.
yeah,
Oh
basically.
yeah, but there. Left or right look the same to me. Just follow your gut.
Well, suppose it basically just to pick one or the other. I'll go left.
You want to go left. Alrighty then. No second chances. See, as he inhales and the smoke closes around the right path.
Okay. I guess we take the left path.
Have fun, little fishes.
Purple.
So with that, you begin walking down the smoky left path. As you continue heading down, the smoke and the sounds of his music fade into the distance, getting quieter and quieter as you feel yourself leaving him behind. When you are thoroughly away, Eleanor speaks up. Has anyone seen Montulia?
Ah, crap. Delon will look, I guess. Montulio?
As you look around, he's nowhere to be seen.
Montulio!
I'm perception it up. You never know.
As you look around with a 22 perception, Gildas, you also can't find Montulio anywhere.
Well, I don't see him, much less hear him. Honestly, something's really wrong.
It's to
Did
say
he?
we don't worry about it. He can handle himself, and he's been a good lad so far.
Oh, that's right. He did go ahead of us. Hmm. I think he took the right path instead.
Mm,
Perhaps he never met this weird shadow man to begin with. Perhaps we were unlucky.
Maybe. I don't like it. I don't like this at all.
Nor do I. Let's just make our way to the Wood Elf village, and there we can plan and think about it. And if Tulio's not there, give it a few days, and then we can try to figure out where to find him. He's a man under our employ, after all. He's never gone rogue till now.
And either way, he knows roughly where we headed anyway, so something did happen. And he managed to get out of it. Can well meet him again.
Alright.
Well, push on forward, I guess. And with Yorm taking up point, you begin walking cautiously down the path some more. And as you get closer and closer, eventually, Eleanor's brow furrows. This doesn't seem right. We're not heading in. These aren't the Wood Elf Woods at all. I don't recognize this place at all. Where on earth are we?
Where are we, Marshal? Does anybody recognize this place?
As you continue on the path, it seems odd. It's just like the village of the Wood Elves. It's just like the greenery around that area. But these trees seem to twist and almost seem to turn. They're very sharp, very angular.
Can Bob roll a nature check, please?
Yes, he could.
Yeah, we didn't take the right path, you know.
Yeah. 21.
21. These trees are very old and rude. They don't respect Bub.
Oh. Bob, where are we?
I think we're near the heart of the forest.
The heart of the forest. That's not even. Is that even close to the Wood Elf village?
Not in the slightest.
Where? I don't. Then where is this taking us?
What if? That may be a stretch, a huge one at that. What if it's the Drow village, somehow?
You mean when we asked for the Wood Elf village, he interpreted it as the Drow village.
It is said they live truly amongst the trees and woods themselves.
Yes. In an interpretation, that would be seen as the ultimate Wood Elves.
And if it was some sort of Fey-like interaction, the right path is what we were expecting, what we deemed right. The left path might be...
What's out of left field?
I'm gonna Valese. Is this some Fey shenanigans, Valese?
Valese shakes his head. That man was not a Fey.
Okay. But they need to respect my authority.
As you're continuing to kind of look around, suddenly, Delon, as you kind of look to your left, you see a pair of fiery red eyes hidden behind some brush. You swear you see some eyebrows raise in a suggestive manner as the eyes suddenly fade from sight entirely.
We're being watched. There were eyes in that brush. Ready yourselves.
Eyes in the brush. I didn't see anything. What in blue
Clear
blazes
as
is
day.
going on?
It was clear as day. There were red eyes. I was certain of it.
You're not tired, darling.
No.
It's always best to pay attention to things you see in these woods. If they were fiery red eyes, that could mean anything. Bub will look around with like suspicious side eyes.
Everyone, form up. Make sure we have a good formation as we move forward.
Sounds good to me.
Come.
Ophelia nods. I will also pay close attention to my surroundings. I'll keep an eye out for magical inclinations.
Take the
And I'll pay close
That's-
attention than the usual.
Well, I'll make sure
Okay.
nothing's funny's going on in these woods. This ain't no
Hopefully,
swamp. This is a forest.
let's hope it's not the Green Dragon's illusions again.
Oh, I reckon that'd be too soon. Wouldn't it be boring to do the same trick again so soon?
Was
Aye.
the same? Would you practice so soon? I mean, it's been what? 3
Perhaps
days
that's why
almost?
it's amusing. We wouldn't expect it so soon.
Then we
Uh.
can just run whatever.
Yeah, we're just gonna. I guess we'll move forward.
As you continue on the way, Delon, you see the same fiery red eyes stare at you, and they get more and more interested as you continue to walk this path. Every time you look, they're there for a brief moment before they're gone.
Mm-hmm. They're still watching us. Whatever the red eyes are.
Can't really see them, but. When next you see them, just wave at them. I don't know.
I'll do so.
Call out to them, perhaps.
I assume as we're getting close to the red eyes, will show up again.
So you travel for another, I'd say, 15 minutes, and Delon, you swear you see the red eyes out of the corner of your eyes, and when you look, they are indeed there.
Halt! I see you. You do this dance all day, but I've seen you enough. I mean no harm. You're just traveling through.
He does speak, and speak well he does. Pleasant on thine ears. A woman steps out of the shadows completely. She has what looks like red skin with black markings and pure snow white silvery hair. She wears a red cloak with a white furred mantle and an orange, a gold, basically buckle keeping the mantle over her shoulders. On her back is a very old looking bow. She has a fang as an earring dangling from both her ears. She smiles at all of you very almost salaciously. But her eyes and her demeanor are not aggressive. Not antagonistic, at least.
Delon will politely bow. Well met.
From her position standing on a tree branch, she does a very low bow before righting herself with perfect poise. Very well met. What might I call you?
Ah, apologies. I am Sir Delon Asilis Guillemay, and these are my compatriots.
I see.
And
Very
what
long,
will you call me?
complicated name. Perhaps I'll call you Gilly.
Gilly. He just kind of phrases it.
Maybe we should call you Gilly as well. What do you think?
You dick.
Eleanor actually steps forwards. I am Eleanor Chrysanthemum. We know of you well. Eleanor frowns and starts tapping her foot impatiently. Yes, I am Eleanor Chrysanthemum.
Mm. Delon leans in and he kind of puts up a hand to like Eleanor kind of like ease up. I'm gonna roll persuasion. 26.
Very nice.
Tis an honor to meet your acquaintance. Please, since I have established my name, it would behoove you to do the same, so that I might address you in a form that should fit your features.
He wishes to know of our name.
Indubitably.
She shoots you a very suggestive wink. Irimu Victor Coloros. Or you may call me Erie, if it suits you.
So what's her full name again?
I will type it real quick.
Please do so.
Just selfish double dig Marshall like a
I can't hear nothing no more. It's like 3 in the morning
the
around.
language of God, the different in common.
Roll or here, both letters. Okay, as a movement. Aramu Victocularos or Airy. I will just call her Delon's polite. Lady Aramu, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
No, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
Are we far from a village?
No, you're heading in the right direction.
Splendid. Would you like to accompany us?
She makes a point to think about it. Yes, I think I would.
Splendid. Perhaps you can tell us of your culture. I was told that we're by our druid, Sir Bob, that we are in the middle of the heart of the forest. Perhaps I have never been to this part. Perhaps you can enlighten us.
She quirks her head to the left in thought. He dost wish to be enlightened. It is our responsibility then. She jumps off the tree branch, does a flip in the air, and lands right on her feet. Noticeably, barely an inch away from you, Delon.
Oh.
And leans in. Allow me to educate you.
Huh. Well, I'd be delighted. Perhaps as we walk?
pleasantly. She takes a few steps back and begins walking backwards down the trail while staring at you.
Oh Lord.
So you wish to know of our culture? Do you wish to know of my culture? Or perhaps the overall village culture?
She's asking about what, the culture of who or the village. Is that what she's saying?
Essentially, do you wish to know of my culture or the culture of the village?
Forgive me, Lady Iramu, but is it not one and the same?
No.
Then I would be honored to know both, if there are differences.
He wishes to double dip?
Hmm?
Then allow me to
He'll
indulge him. Let's save the best for last, shall we? The village culture is that of the drow. A dirty, dirty word for us, indeed. No, in fact, we are more than that. Do not listen to her over there. High elves. They are placed higher than those. They put themselves on a higher pedestal than even the wood elves. Their own brothers and sisters. No, more like their cousins. But what do they call their brothers and sisters? Drow. Comes with a dirty, almost unclean word, isn't it?
Is there another term for you instead?
Of course. We, along with the High, as they have loved to call themselves, are merely members of the true elves.
The true elves.
She just nods at that with a raising of her eyebrows, essentially.
Actually, I'm gonna roll history. I think Delon speaks Elven, so he would have some understanding that there are Elven terms that aren't explainable in common. There would be like there would be names like in Latin. There's names that just aren't really greatly translated because they have different context. If I'm right.
That's a 22.
Yeah.
So
I think
True Elves she is speaking common to you, but True Elves is
Right.
the only way to translate what she said in common.
Right. Delon's gonna actually kind of gesture a bit, like he's gonna lean forward as in thought. He's gonna actually ask an Elven, like just kind of like, what is that? Like I'm missing teeth. Like, I guess I assume High Elf, Wood Elf, and all they have Elvish words. I assume.
Yes, there are.
So he would then address, like he'll just say almost off the top of his head, like, High Elf, Wood Elf. Like kind of like gesturing like, is there an Elvish term for it, or which I'm sure might surprise her that he knows Elven.
She seems to smile pleasantly at this and leans closer, almost conspiratorially. Drow is an old Elvish word.
But you say it's a bad word, not indicative of your people.
Yes. It is a term for one who has been cast out, one of ill-gotten goods, one who has disgraced the family. To call an entire group of people by what is akin to I believe in common it would be called a slur, which also sounds quite dirty.
Oh, Lord. He's that kind of character. Delon nods. I assume so. Yes. There's no... Well, surely you have your own tongue in your own manner.
Yes. Originally, there were no distinctions among elves. There was simply us, elves. We are the people of Sylvanas, the Sylvan people.
Then, if you're true elves, then that is effective enough. If you wish to be called as such, and to avoid any further issues, if I may allow to call you then, your people Sylvanan.
She smiles pleasantly again. Very good. That will go far in the village. If you start calling people that, people might actually listen to you.
Excellent. How far are we away from the village then?
Not yet. You just have to learn of
Oh.
my people.
And yours is not the same as the village then?
No, not entirely. We are also the same race. But we are
see.
indeed something greater as well. She
And
tilts her
that
head
I-
curiously. Have
Mhm.
you ever seen an Oni in the moonlight?
No.
Either very fortunate or unfortunate for you then. For not all are so blessed. But where are my manners? I am the chief blood huntress.
Mhm.
It is my position within our very village to make sure only the right people get in. Those who are not worthy to achieve it are led in circles and then let back out.
I see. Well, we did come here, misdirected. If we are causing you any issue, we would appreciate you sending us in the Wood Elves village, as that was our original destination, of course.
Oh no, you
Honestly,
simply must stay for dinner.
I wouldn't call that misdirected, honestly. Just a slight
You're-
detour, really. I mean,
I,
nothing wrong with just staying there, then staying to at the Wuda village later.
Indeed. Your
Oh,
cleric of Bridget does speak truth.
She knew that she knew he was a cleric of Bridget.
I mean, there's a damn temple there as well, so
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I mean, you also
Yeah.
probably have you also have the relic on
Right.
hand, so-
Mhm.
All right. If that is all right with everyone else, I don't see an issue staying at this village for a time.
Well,
Eleanor nods. I would like the opportunity to learn then. Oh, you will have multiple opportunities to learn of your betters, and learn of the wronghoods, Lady Eleanor.
and I've been eager to meet the people who makes high elves irrationally angry by their mere mention. So,
Indeed. They almost were about to. It's like they were almost about to blow steam from the ears when we almost mentioned it.
mhm.
Troublemakers. I am in good company.
Hardly, Lady Aramu. We just like to have fun on occasion.
So about half and half. It just depends on who you talk to.
I agreed.
She stares at notably you, Gildos, and you, Delon, for a very long moment, still walking backwards. Well then, with the history done, and introductions over, she stops, and snaps her fingers. When the area changes, give me one moment.
Mhm. Oh, shit.
Welcome.
Oh boy.
Huh?
Pictures. There's the real deal.
A tavern? We've been in a tavern?
Only just recently, I led you through the woods into this very streets, and let you into the comfort of our very tavern, though we prefer to call it a lodge.
Remarkable. You must have be incredibly skilled, especially to navigate backwards. I've seen many hunters, but not of that like. Even Yorn would have difficulty. No offense, Yorn. You're a crack shot.
None taken. I'm not very nimble. Not
But you're
really
as
what
sturdy as
dwarves
a
are known
mountain.
for.
But you're as sturdy as a mountain. And twice as stubborn.
Damn straight. Enjoy yourselves for a time. Please mingle. If you see someone giving you a right rotten look, give them one back. Otherwise, they'll never give you any respect.
Is Tulio with us?
No,
No?
I copy pasted all of them
I
essentially,
mean, that's
but he's
fine.
actually not.
That's fine. I was just curious. Oh, he was tied
Tulio
up
was
somewhere.
No.
Tulio was a drow all along.
Yeah, Tulio's a drow. Half drow.
Alrighty. So with you all in the lodge of the drow,
Mhm.
known as the people of Sylvanas, or the Sylvan people, we will leave it off here.
Mm.
As next time, Parney gets to interact individually with different members of the drow.
Uh-huh.
Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. Bye-bye.